welcome back to Nintagious. How's everybody doing tonight? We're gonna play some more Mario Golf. As per usual, I'm just gonna hop into an AI match while we wait for everyone to get settled. I loaded in with Donkey Kong because I still want to work on getting him his superstar clubs. The AI are random. They are up to the highest difficulty, so Pauline shows up, we might be in trouble. Even for the course, I picked random. Yeah, I don't know what we're getting into here. Hopefully they don't hit me with Bowser Highlands, because I don't know if that's how I want to start my evening. But if they do, they do, I guess. Okay, I can take that. Before I decided on random, this is what I was gonna pick anyway, so that's perfectly fine. That looks beautiful, actually. That looks beautiful, actually. Wait, no, we want it over this way.
Nice shot.
Beautiful. Love it. If anything, that might actually be too hard. A little bit. I could have stood to have put some backspin on it. I didn't think it was going to go that far. I still can't, like, get a firm handle on, like, wind in this game. Because it's, like... I understand it, but I often think it's way stronger than it is, I guess. I thought 7-mile-an-hour wind was going to cause some issues. And it kind of didn't.
Nice shot. Nice on.
Slightly uncomfortable spot. Am I in the rough or am I just in the fridge? I think I am in the rough. That sucks. Oh, it's perhaps worth pointing out again that
Nice
I haven't played this since last week, so I might be able to since I think we'll probably be fine though. I was a little disappointed. I talked about this the other night that we still don't have any news on when our first free update is coming or what it's going to entail, but then they dropped that ooh, that's way too hard. Unless it hits the pin. Ah, shit. And then they dropped that there's gonna be a free update for Pokemon Snap next week, and it's like, okay, sure, I'll take that too. That works. I think, I didn't expect there to be free updates for Pokemon Snap, but I think that is going to... I think it's welcome, because my stance on that game was, like, perhaps a little odd. Maybe not odd. Just not what I was expecting. I really liked the game. What are you doing? I really liked the game in general, until I started trying to 100% it, and then I was like, oh, okay, that's enough. And it wasn't even that I hated it at that point. It was just that it reached a point of, yeah, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I didn't feel like I needed to see more. But that was already a couple months ago, so I feel like even just being thrown back into the content I've already done will feel like kind of fresh and new, just because it's been a couple months now. It won't feel as redundant immediately. So I'm looking forward to it, is my overall point here. Kill it. A little, just a smidge of curve, which is maybe not a good idea, but it'll do. I'll take it. Hey Volpe, how's it going? Anyone else lurking around it? It's good to have you, buddy.
Nice shot. shot.
See, I think maybe the thing with the free updates for this game is I'm starting to get to a point where I hope it's more than we're expecting, because they're kind of leaving us wait for a little while. Whereas Tennis Aces, we had our first update like right around the corner. It was like 2 weeks after the game came out. They were already like, hey, here's another character. And I think that's what I've been assuming. I've been assuming we'd see like one character a month or something like that, except the game's already been out for like a month and a half. So I just hope that once we do get news on the free update, it'll be like, holy shit, look at all this stuff they're adding. It is uphill. Okay, let's kill it a little bit harder then. I'd rather like overshoot it than, if I remember correctly about how this green works. Hi. Mare. Mare. Do you want to come and say hi? Come here. Come over here. What?
Nice shot.
Come here. You're bratty. Get over here.
Nice on.
You are really avoiding it. You're like, nah, I want attention, but not like that. Here.
Nice on.
Say hi to everybody. Yes, I know. Say hi to everybody. Yes, I know. And you're purring. Even though you were putting up a fuss about getting picked up, now you're purring. I think since I put the compressors on, they probably can't hear you, sad to say, but... But you are cute, though. You're very content right now. Do you need anything, or you just needed your attention quota for the day filled? Hmm. How did I wind up here? Did I hit a tree? This is disgusting. Like, I don't know what I did because I was paying attention to her, but this sucks. My last shot was garbage. That was too hard. That's okay. Scarlet, how's it going? Mulligan, how's it going? Let me know if you want to jump in for a couple rounds once we get there.
Nice par.
And Volpe, you don't know what to draw. I've been kind of having that issue lately. Like, something I like about the stuff I do for, like, the corner of the stream is that those are typically, like, 1 or 2 day projects, like, because they're, like, smaller, they're a little lower on detail, so I can usually, like, I don't feel like I have to commit for a super long time, and that's nice. I like just being able to, like, sit down and just do something, but I don't really have anything else to do in that regard.
Ready?
I think my biggest regret with, like, getting older as an artist is that I've lost that desire to just draw for the sake of drawing. Like, I always feel like I have to justify it now, and that sucks. Like, now I'm always like, it has to be for a reason. And maybe it's because I have a lot of reasons to be drawing, and I constantly think, well, I should just be doing that instead of whatever random bullshit pops into my head.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Oh, that's alright, Mulligan. Yeah, well, I wanted to... It's kind of funny, because, like, this week, or last week, I was like, I should let everyone know that we're playing golf on such and such a day. And then this week, I was like, well, I don't want to bother them about it every week. So maybe not this week? I was not accounting for the curve. Hold on. I still could have stood to account for that more than I did, but that's okay. Actually, that's lovely.
Nice.
I love it.
Nice shot. Excellent.
Okay, Mario. Wasn't he like 2 over? He is, okay, and now he's showing off with shots like that. Okay, that's fine.
Nice on.
I would assume that her name is a reference to The Lion King. We did not name her. She was a rescue and she was already named. And I honestly didn't like the name and I wanted to change it, but I could never. I'm bad with coming up with names sometimes, and I just couldn't think of a name. And by the time, eventually it just got to a point where it's like, I guess that's her name now, because I can't, like, months have passed and I haven't thought of anything else. That's way too hard. Okay, apparently it's not way too hard, but the aim was bad. It's not horrible, but she doesn't even look like Nala. That's what bothered me, is I was like, she's named after a character that she looks nothing like. She's a calico, for crying out loud.
Nice par. Whoa.
Yeah, we'll probably jump into multiplayer right after this one. I just decide I never want to be in a situation where I'm like just sitting here waiting for people to join, because that has the potential to just be awkward. That was a concern I always had with like Smash Brothers too, where it'd be like We're playing Smash Brothers tonight. I'm just gonna sit here in the lobby and wait for people to join for 15 minutes. And it's like, it kind of only works if you're sure that people are gonna be, like, fired up and ready to go, like, right at the beginning of the stream. But I also don't want people to feel, like, pressured to, like, get in there real fast. Like, take your time. We'll be here. We'll be streaming for 6 hours, so it's, like, whatever. You don't have to rush. If you gotta take care of some stuff before you sit down and play, that's totally fine. Wow, see, I thought the wind was gonna be more powerful than that. But it, like, didn't do anything. I don't understand the wind in this game fully.
Nice shot.
And thoughts on Pokemon Unite? I like it so far. I don't really have any major complaints about it. There's some interface issues that could stand to be ironed out. It's super grindy, which I don't really like in terms of, like, earning currency so that you can do stuff. Like, that just takes a fucking eternity, and I'm not a big fan of that. But, the gameplay is really fun. I like how it's, like... I've before called it streamlined and shallow, which sounds like a bad thing, but I think that I think that's a good thing. I think that genre has a potential problem with being too complicated and having a very large barrier of entry. And I like how Pokemon Unite is, like, within 30 minutes, they tell you everything you need to know for the most part, and you can just play it. I think it makes all of the characters potentially more fun because they're a little bit more what you see is what you get. You don't have to, like, WYSIWYG, if you will. You don't have to spend a ridiculous amount of time researching, like, meta builds and shit. You can kind of just pick the character up and they just kind of work. And you can kind of just play, which is really nice. As a result, I haven't really found any characters I outright dislike yet. Like, and that's... I haven't really found a character that really, like, speaks to me, where I'm like, this is my character, and I feel like I'm doing very well with it. But I haven't found any where I'm like, this character's just bad. Which is... all other MOBAs I have tried to play have had that problem, where there are some characters where I'm like, I can't do this character. It just doesn't work with me. I think, the game was out for a week and they already added another character, so I think that bodes well. For future updates. I even like playing ranked because the game is so quiet. Like, there's just no communication whatsoever, so I just don't have to deal with people. I can just pretend that they're AI and just move on with my life. Now, ranked still stresses me out because I get in my own head, and part of that is because I don't really have a character yet, so I often feel like, I'm just not doing well with this character, I'm not contributing enough. So I still have to, like, pace it, but it's better than other MOBAs where when the idea of ranked comes up, I'm like, it makes me sick to my stomach, where I'm like, I don't want to.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, overall I like it. I've thought about streaming it,
Nice call.
but I think it needs, like, a little bit more for me to be able to stream it, if that makes sense. Because of the fact that I don't really like getting super competitive with it. In a perfect world, I'd want to stream it as, like, let's just do CPU matches and comp stomp. And just, like, chill. But there's not, like, a lot to work on in that regard. You're like, earning more currency, but that's about it. Is this stupid? I feel like I probably shouldn't gun for the other side of the bridge, but I think we're gonna fucking do it anyway. Although there's a high chance I'm gonna hit one of those trees. So we probably shouldn't. We should probably dial it back. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and drop it, like, here. And then from here we can drive, like, directly to the hole. I think that might be the plan.
Nice shot.
This is a good example of what I've been talking about how I don't think Star Clubs just make things easier. Because it kind of made this a completely unique situation that I've never really had to deal with before. Also, Caleb, how's it going? I haven't even tried block with Snor. I'm not a big fan of Snorlax, I guess, but I don't dislike him. I tend to play him more aggressively, though. But yeah, I think they've already got a lot going with, like, the characters feeling unique, and I like the concept of being able to switch your potential loadout, like, on the fly, which is something that Heroes of the Storm did, but I feel like Pokemon's doing it way better, where you can kind of be like, I don't think this particular ability really works super well for this, these enemies I'm fighting against, so I'm just gonna, like, take the other one. I think that's a really neat idea, and I think it works a lot better.
Nice shot.
Beautiful.
Nice on.
Oh, Volpe, are you saying, like, you don't really have a character that's, like, speaking to you in Unite yet either? I mean, realistically, because of the free rotation, unless you're willing to spend a bunch of money to unlock all the characters, it's gonna take weeks to decide on which character you like to play, because you're just not gonna have access to all of them. And to a point, you can just be like, I like that Pokemon, I'm gonna play that one. But sometimes it doesn't work out very well. Sometimes you'll be like, I want to play that Pokemon, and then you try them, and you're like, I'm bad with this character. They do a good job of giving you a bunch of characters, so... Oh my god, Mario.
Flag shot.
If you've been playing for, like... If you've been playing semi-consistently since it released, you probably have, like, 4, 5, 6 characters by now. Because they start you with one, and you get to pick that one. For those that haven't been playing it and you're curious about how it works. I don't remember how you get Slowbro. You get Slowbro like really early, but I don't remember what the quest was that gave it. I'm not remembering where I got a lot of the characters, but it was what, Slowbro, Zeraora, if you're playing now, right as it came out. I think that offer is until the end of August or something like that to just get that character. But long term, in 3 months, that might not be the case. Venusaur, Alola, Ninetales, Crustle. I have Cinderace now because I got like the login for 8 days reward or whatever that is, and I'll still get Greninja through those means. Do I want to try and hit the bridge and bounce further? No, that seems like a terrible idea, right? But I don't want to wind up in the thundercloud either. Let's do something stupid. Let's do something stupid. Get ready to laugh if this doesn't work. Ooh, that might be too hard, but...
Nice shot.
That'll do. That'll do. Yeah, I have enough coins to get, like, 2 characters, basically. I just haven't yet because I just haven't decided who yet. I was going to get Wigglytuff, but then Wigglytuff was in this week's rotation, so I probably still will get Wigglytuff. I think my other purchase should probably be an all-arounder, because I don't have any all-arounders yet. I actually haven't seen that many Gardevoirs. But I barely played last night. But the night she came out, I didn't see that many. That's unfortunate. But I also, like Venusaur and I like Alolan Ninetales. I have enough, like, mage types right now, so I'm not really looking to pick up another mage type. I want to go for variety.
Nice on.
I actually was surprised. I think I mentioned this yesterday. I actually enjoy playing as Cinderace quite a bit, and I did not expect that, because I don't really care for that Pokemon that much. But I like the playstyle in Unite. Machamp is pretty fun, because he was in the first rotation, and I liked how you can just grab people and suplex them and shit. Like, it was pretty fun. Garchomp was also fun, and I think Charizard also looks fun. I'm not a big fan of Lucario. Lucario's very basic. I don't dislike him, and he seems good, but it's just, like, boring. I don't know. It's just kind of like, yeah, it's Lucario will be. This was a shitty hole for me.
Nice par.
I think I've been leaning towards... I'm leaning towards picking up the characters that are the ones that you're given the option to start with. One, because they're the cheapest, and two, they haven't been in the free rotations yet. So, I feel like long-term those might be a good pick because I might not get the opportunity to play them much otherwise, but we've only seen 2 weeks of free rotation, so I maybe shouldn't judge on that just yet. I'm also potentially just wanting to keep money in store just for if they release a new character and I'm like, I want him day one, which Blastoise is like one of my favorite Pokemon ever, so the chance of that happening is pretty good that I'm just gonna like day one buy that one. Which that might even be this coming week. I was surprised that they added Gardevoir so quickly. Oh, there's another Pokemon that was either in the beta or data mined. That will be one that I'll probably want to get right away. I don't want to say who it is because I don't think it's been officially announced. And if it is a data mine, I don't want to, like... I know some people just don't like having shit spoiled due to data mines. So I'm not just gonna blab who it is, but that's another one that I may potentially buy like day one. So at the moment, I might just keep the money I have so that I'm able to just buy some stuff like as soon as it comes out if I want to. That's how I did it in Heroes of the Storm. I tried to always keep a reserve, and I think Heroes of the Storm characters were the same price. I think they were 6,000, 8,000, 10,000. I might be wrong on that. But I tried to keep 10,000 in reserve so that if I ever wanted to impulse buy anyone, I'd have it available. Or if they released a new character and I was like, yeah, I gotta get them. Now, something that Heroes did that I thought was annoying, and it doesn't look like Pokemon Unite's doing this, because Gardevoir is 8,000, I think. In Heroes, every new character they added was 10,000, because they really wanted to, like, you know, get money. So they tried to make them, like, really expensive. So I'm hoping that Unite doesn't do that. Hit that too hard, I think. No, actually looks fantastic. I love it.
Birdie. Birdie.
Okay, back up, Scarlet. I've missed a couple of things that you've said. Why do you want me to beat the SP version of Mario 3 that they put on Switch NES? I should beat the normal version of the game first.
Boom.
Like, I should get off of my ass and do that. Maybe I should start working on that. Well, I need to finish Zelda 2 first, and then maybe I'll go check that out too.
Nice par.
Not the SP version. I'll just go finish the game in general.
Boom.
You were saying you got the coolest character in MGS 5 last night. Is that like a... The way you say that, is that like, do you not always get the same characters? Or is that a character you always get? I played Mario 3 a while ago, I didn't finish it.
Ready?
It was probably something like 3 years ago that I tried to play it on stream, and I kind of hated it. I didn't hate the game, I hated streaming it, because there's an issue with retro games, and this kind of bothered me when I was playing Zelda 1, when I was speedrunning it on Sunday, which is ridiculous that this is a problem with a speedrun, but people love to show up to games like that and, like, act like they know more than you do. And with a speedrun, that's ridiculous, because it's like, I spent 2 weeks researching that speedrun. People are still doing it. But I remember streaming Mario 3 was very uncomfortable, because it was just a lot of, oh, he's never played this, that's adorable. It was very condescending, and it wasn't a good feeling. It was a very uncomfortable feeling. It's a hesitation I have about Castlevania, too, to be totally honest. What if I just go over here, though? What if I just circumvent the trees entirely and just go over here? Like, the fuck are you gonna do about it, game? What are you gonna do about it, video game? So I never got around to continuing to stream Mario 3 and actually finish it, because it was just uncomfortable and I didn't like it. I do remember enjoying the game, though, so I should go finish it in my off time, at least. Like, it was probably the most I've enjoyed a 2D Mario game.
Nice shot.
Not counting Mario Land 2, which I also really enjoy. Wow, they're just all hitting into the thunderstorm. You didn't have to do that, guys. You could have just did what I did. Look at that. Like, I don't have any of that bullshit to deal with.
Nice shot.
But yeah, it's especially tough when it's like when it's a retro game I don't really have a lot of confidence in. I did not account for that being uphill. Like at least with the Sonic Marathon, like I have a lot of confidence with those games. I'm kind of like, yeah, I can do this. No problem.
Nice on.
I'm gonna smoke it. But with a lot of other stuff, I just don't have that same level of confidence. So I can feel how judgmental people are being about like any little thing. And I know that I've talked to other streamers that have had the same problem.
Excellent.
Sorry, another daddy long legs. These things are just everywhere this summer. I guess I'm a little worried about that with the Donkey Kong Country trilogy too, but I don't think that's quite as mainstream. And maybe Castlevania kinda isn't either. But like, especially with Mario and Zelda, you really feel it. People are like correcting you all the time, and you can kind of feel that they're, whenever you make a mistake, they're like, oh, he's still new at this game. It's so cute. It just feels bad. And again, with speedruns in particular, it's like really ridiculous, because it's like, what did you think? I just booted up the game at random and said, yay, speedrun. Yay, I'm sure this will be easy. Like, we put a lot of time into researching those runs before we do them. But that's just part of the issue. I don't think YouTube really respects speedruns that much, is I think what it comes down to. Because I think their exposure to it otherwise are people playing Mario World ROM hacks.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
They think it's no different from, like, bullshit 3-heart challenges.
Nice par. Nice par.
But anyway, no, I never finished Mario 3. Is the end of is where I probably should have left the point of that. But I guess I wanted to give explanation for why I never finished it. And like I said, I should.
Nice shot.
And as I said, I should also finish Zelda 2. I'm on the last temple, I'm pretty sure. It's just I got really intimidated by how fucking big the temple is.
Nice shot.
Another funny thing, and I know I'm just beating a dead horse at this point, but another funny thing about the problem with speedrunning Zelda is coincidentally they did Zelda 1 randomizer on GDQ this past week. I think it was Wednesday night they did it. And I caught the VOD on YouTube this morning, and like despite the fact that these people that's when they commit to doing something like that, they play the shit out of it. Like, the person doing the run kept saying that they've been running Zelda 1 randomizer for like 2 years now. Like, as a regular weekly thing. And despite that level of practice, they were still talking about like, dude, this game's fucking hard. Like, even, like, they're a little bit more aware of it, where they're like, yeah, this game's difficult. Wizrobes are assholes. Like, they weren't like, oh, this game is so easy now. And that was, like, kind of a bit of the attitude I got when I was speedrunning it. It's like the attitude about it on YouTube is so much different than it is on Twitch, to be totally honest. Like, it was refreshing to me that they were like, yeah, this game's fucking hard. It wasn't like...
Great.
It wasn't the same attitude. I was about to say, Boo, what are you doing? Yeah, I don't know if you were here when I explained that, Scarlet, where I got to the last temple. I was there for like 2 hours or something like that. I was in there for a while, and I was, you know, mapping it out and everything. And I was like, dude, this place is enormous. So I Googled a map just as an idea of how large is the place. And it was still like, I'd only seen like half of it, or like 2/5 of it. And I was like, oh my god, I can't do this right now. I don't have the energy for a temple of this magnitude. So it's like, I'll have to come back another night. I guess a question I have for you, Scarlet. I guess, are you super familiar with Zelda 2? I don't know if you'll even have an answer to this. I would assume that there isn't an item in the last temple. That I'm not gonna, like,
Nice approach.
get an item that,
Eagle
you know, does anything. If anything, it's probably just gonna be a bunch of P-bags. Are they officially called P-bags, or is that just what the speedrunner I watch calls them? The experience point bags. I would assume that's all there is. Should I explore the entire dungeon, or should I just, if I find the boss, just go for it and finish it? Because I've been trying to fully explore every dungeon, but once I saw how big this one was, I was like, maybe I should just go and finish it. Just pick a direct... Because from what I could tell from looking at the map, all of the paths, like, loop around and eventually come to the end anyway. There's not, like, a wrong way to go. So I was like, maybe I should just pick a direction and go, and just get it done.
Nice birdie.
I mean, the menu thing with all of the items on the bottom looks pretty goddamn full, so yeah, I'm expecting that there isn't anything there. It's probably just a bunch of experience, and I have all my stats maxed at level 8 anyway, so I don't particularly see a reason to even continue with that. Which is funny that, like, I think it was the speedrunner I watched that was talking about it, and it's like, it's funny that in the, I guess they give that to you before the 6th temple, where you get the any key, they call it, the magic key, but any key is a way better name, where you just don't need keys anymore, and as far as I can tell, the last temple doesn't have any locked doors, because haha, got him. Alright, let's get the multiplayer endeavor going. How do you guys feel about... I don't know how much multiplayer you've been playing, Mulligoon, so I don't know if you necessarily have an opinion on this. I guess I'm mostly asking Eno at the moment. How do you guys feel about match length. Because I found myself thinking last week that when we get like 3 or more players in the room, even 9 holes takes like an hour and a half. Like, it starts taking like a very long time. So starting to think that maybe if we get 3, especially if we get 4 players, we should dial it back to 6 holes. See, the runner I watched that does Zelda 2 does all keys. And I'm guessing that's the reason. Because it actually... I think it's because he's one of those speedrunners who's like, I don't want to skip the whole game. If I was going to skip the whole game, why would I even play it? So he does the category that actually has you see the game. But yeah, he does all keys. Hey Blue, how's it going? Good timing. We just booted up for multiplayer. So come on in if you want to get some matches in. I thought about doing everyone shoots at the same time. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of that mode, but... And you can't change it once you start the lobby. I'd have to restart the lobby depending on how many people are playing. Whereas the number of holes we do, I can change that at least. It does not require that you kill all keys, fortunately. I guess the smart thing to do would be to take my break now before we start, before we like really sink our teeth in, I guess. Otherwise, I may have to potentially take a break like in the middle of this round of golf. So, Mulligan, if you're still poking around and you want to join, the password is 1386, by the way. 1386. And yeah, I think I'll take a break real quick before we jump in. I think that makes more sense than potentially feeling like I have to take it as soon as we finish or having to stop in the middle to go take it, so. But I won't be long. I'm basically just gonna take a real quick bathroom break. I might grab another drink just so I don't have to worry about getting up to get one later. So I'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll take off. So stay tuned, and I'll be right back. notifications on for this now, too. Yeah, I'm the same way, Volpe. It bothered me that I missed an item in, my Zelda 1 playthrough that I didn't find out until later. And I was like, how did I miss that? Like, I went everywhere. Like, within the dungeons. Probably a lot of overworld stuff I missed. Okay, let's boogie. I'm gonna completely randomly... First of all, character suggestions, requests are still open in case anyone wants to be like, hey, could you play as, Yoshi or something. I'm gonna completely randomly play as Luigi. For now, though. I do want to get Donkey Kong up to superstar status. Let's start simple with some Ridge Rock. Toad's another one I'm probably gonna work on at some point. I'm trying to space out, like, what type of character I do. I don't want to just do nothing but power characters all in a row, is basically what I'm getting at.
Ready?
And, Luigi seems like a good, like, all-around option, I guess. If I go to that island in the middle, I'm not going to be able to make it back to the greens. So we're just going to go this way.
Nice shot.
Even if it's a pointless dead end, you go to it to complete the map. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way. I've had moments in Zelda 2 when I'm, like, mapping everything out, where I'm like, oh, there's this, like, this one part of the dungeon, like, off in that direction that I never went in, and then I get there, and it's just, like, one more screen, and then it's a dead end, and there's not even any loot in it, and I'm like, that sucks, fuck you, video game. But on the other hand, I'm glad that I found out that there was nothing there. Does that make sense? That bothers me less than if I would have just never went there. So I kind of want to map out the entire final dungeon in Zelda 2, but I'm also like, this place is enormous, that's gonna take a long time, and I'm enjoying the game, but I'm also kind of like, I'm ready to move on. I'm ready to not have to worry about, oh yeah, I still have to beat that. And something I like with completing the map, seeing everything like that, is it, and this applies more to Zelda 1 than it does to Zelda 2, but if I decide to pick up the Zelda 1 randomizer, it's gonna pay off knowing the map that well. Whereas if you just kind of rush through it, you're probably not going to know enough to be able to get by on something like a randomizer. Those really require you know a lot about the games. Hey, Black Bear, how's it going? Were you streaming again tonight? I looked at what people were up to before I started, but I don't recall. Doesn't look like it. Unless you just hadn't published it yet. Published the archive.
Nice shot.
Although, I think I saw that you also did like a 8 or a 9 hour yesterday, so maybe you wanted a little time to recover. Which is reasonable, because I did that 8-hour stream of Picross on Monday, and I was immediately like, I need a day off. Like, that was a little much. Did you pick up Mario Golf? I don't know if this is your kind of thing at all. I feel like it could be, but it could also definitely not be, if that makes sense. I don't think you're simply neutral on golf, let me put it that way. I imagine it's either hell yes or hell no. This is an interesting shot. I see what he's trying to do. Well, why did it veer to the left like that? That was weird. I saw what you were trying to do, but it was like the game didn't... just decided to not play along.
Great.
Hey guy, how's it going? Did you pick this up yet? I know you had an interest in picking it up. It's going pretty fine so far. Oh, you have family flying in. Any special occasion? It's not like a holiday weekend or anything, is it?
Nice one.
Oh, and you have to work at 4? Ow. None of that sounds okay. It all sounds awful. You have my sympathies.
Nice shot.
And have you still been playing Monster Hunter, guy? Or did you kinda... Ooh, I guess I didn't want to backspin.
Nice on. Birdie.
Oh, so they were out doing stuff and now they're coming back? Makes sense. Nice. The long
Nice
bomb.
work.
You love to see it.
Nice par. Birdie. Nice birdie. Neither.
Friday night home alone. That sounds peaceful and nice. Good work, Bowser.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
You could have eagled, though. I'm just gonna start keeping, like... I want to start keeping, like, a mental idea of, like,
Ready?
what his score should be at. Like, how much would the AI just destroy us if they weren't fucking around?
Nice shot.
Think that he's stepped in bear traps, it kind of looks like that. Is that the first hole? Yeah. Yeah, he should have had an eagle. I'm just gonna start keeping manual track and just being like... I'm surprised they let you take a pass. I'm surprised they even want to see that much. I'm not terribly interested in that one.
Nice shot.
This is unfortunate. I didn't see where this one landed. Man, how much do you hate that they just stopped in? They couldn't, like, call or text or hit you up on Facebook and ask? They had to just, like, stop in, right?
Nice.
I had friends that used to do that. Except 15 years ago, social media wasn't as, like, as active of a thing, so it was a little bit more understandable, but now I'd be like, dude, you're obviously just showing up because then you think I'll feel guilty that you came all this way, and I'm saying no. And I'm still gonna say no. That's not gonna work on me, but that's like, that agitates. I get agitated for you hearing that they just stop in. Not bad.
Nice, huh?
Good work, Bowser? I guess. I'm surprised they they let you go with that excuse. Hearing what I've heard about them.
Nice shot.
What usually worked for me was they'd show up and be like, "Hey, let's go do this, 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 and this," and I'd be like, "Nah," and they'd be like, "Nah, come on, let's go," and I'd be like, "Nah." They'd be like, "No, really, let's go," and eventually I would turn it and be like, "Well, I had plans to do this. Do you want to just hang out here and we can hang out and do that?" And that's when they'd back down. They'd be like, nah, I guess we'll get going. That's what got me started thinking about, like, are we really friends? Because I try to meet them halfway with, I don't want to do that, but we can do something together, and then they'd just be like, nah, we just... I guess the big problem was with them, it was always that they wanted to go drink. It was always that they wanted to go to the bar. It was never anything that I was interested in doing. It was always just like, hey, it's Friday, let's go get a drink. And I was like, nah. First of all, I was already on a night owl schedule, so I was like, I just woke up. I'm not gonna go have a drink when I've just woke up. Have you ever tried it? It's a horrible idea. Don't do it. I did it once. And I even had the drink with a meal, and it still completely fucked up my entire day. Do not recommend it. So is the extra reason why when they'd show up 2-3 hours after I woke up and were like, hey, let's go get a drink. And I was like, no. It's just, no. What are you trying to do? Make me an alcoholic? Like, no.
Birdie.
Well, see, the problem with saying that he's already watched it on Disney Plus, he had that problem with Black Widow, because then they just tried to invite themselves in to watch it there instead. So, gotta be careful with that one. I'll be completely honest, and this, do not take this as advice, guy, because I don't mean it to be advice, but I don't think I would be able to remain friends with those people with the way they act. Like, I think I'd get fed up with it and be like, nah, let's just, go away. I wasn't paying attention. Did he fuck up putting on that one, too? Like, did he just unquestionably fuck up putting?
Ready? Nice shot.
Yeah, Disney made a movie based on, the ride at Disney World, Jungle Cruise. It's them trying to duplicate what they did with Pirates of the Caribbean. Caribbean? Which one is it? Is there an actual answer to that? Is there a correct way to pronounce it? Or is it like one of those things where there's like kind of two ways and they're both right? I've never known. Anyway, I think they're trying to do that again. They're trying to make a series of movies based on like a semi-obscure ride. And I'll watch it when it's at a premiere access. Like, I'll check it out. I'm not against it. It's just I'm not willing to pay money for it. I'm not that eager to see it. While I may have come to terms with the idea of premiere access and seen the appeal, it's still gonna be a movie. It's gonna have to be a movie I really want to see.
Nice shot.
Oh, both ways are correct? That's annoying. I feel like Caribbean sounds more exotic. Caribbean sounds like the stupid American way of saying it. It sounds like the karaoke version, where we just like make up our own pronunciation. It's pronounced karaoke now.
Nice shot. Nice on.
Man, did Bowser double bogey on that? No, it was just a bogey. Oh, right. Because he was negative. He was 1 under. I have him listed as 2 under because he should have been 2 under. So I've already lost count, so I'm going to stop with this experiment. About that.
Nice shot. Nice on.
What are you doing? Or was he in the bunker? Is that what he was doing? It's absolute maniac. And then he does something like that. Like, what? What am I looking at? What an experience. AI is something else.
Birdie.
That does sound awful, guy. I mean, at least it's a business, right? So I would assume they're gonna be pretty professional about it, and they're gonna, like, you know, have the equipment ready to handle a job like that. I hear of stuff like, yo, oh, what a jip, dude.
Birdie.
What a fucking jip. I hear of moving appliances like that, and I think of, like, helping friends move and having to move the refrigerator, and that sounds fucking awful. But it's probably not going to be like that, right? I would assume. Oh. That was perhaps one of the biggest putt chips I've ever seen.
Nice par.
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was gonna not make
Nice
it.
par. Nice
That's the
par.
downside with, like, just working your way up the ladder in the company, right? Is now they expect you to be in there for that shit. Yeah, that sounds awful. I hope you're getting paid for that, for those hours.
Ready? Nice shot. Nice on.
I probably shouldn't have backspun it. I think that was hole-in-one material. The upside is you'll get to go home earlier.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that's something. Take what you can get.
Nice on. Nice shot. Nice on.
Did she stop the charge? What did she, like, let the thing go? What? Bowser, what are you doing? What? Well,
Birdie.
Bowser's in this to lose. But I think I'm missing expert tips. We haven't really been talking about, like, the technicalities of how to play. I guess, should we be?
All right.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
If they ever add mini golf and we play with Blue, we're fucked. Blue seems to have putting, like, just down.
Nice birdie.
You're getting lucky.
Nice par. Birdie. Nice
Oh, yeah.
birdie.
We'll see about that. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like you guys don't really need technical commentary on golf from me, right? Like,
Ready?
first of all, I don't know if I know enough about to be like to explain why someone's picking the club they are and shit like that. But I also feel like it's like you just put it in the hole, dude. It's out of context sounds terrible, but you know, I think it's like you get it, right? I don't know, you've nailed, like, every putt so far. Shit. That's garbage. That was hot garbage. Maybe you're getting better. Maybe you're improved. What the fuck? I guess I can see what you were up to there. Oh, that was accidental? Okay. Well, it wasn't bad. At least you didn't, like, send it launching into a cliff or something. The fuck? It's that spin, dude. Has it always not shown the spin until the shot's been fired? Has that always been a thing?
Nice shot.
I don't think I've ever noticed. I guess because AI still shows it in real time? I don't know. Oh, no. That's not too bad. I don't think the tree caused that much that much trouble. Meanwhile, this sucks. Oh, I hit it too hard. Like, way too hard. I saw it was uphill and I overcompensated.
Nice on. Nice shot.
Ooh, man.
Nice on. Nice shot.
Did you finish the campaign yet, Blue? Or are you just kind of playing random games?
Birdie. Birdie.
It hurts. Honestly, there's not much of a reason to finish campaign. Unless you want to make your me, like, super powered, but, like, I don't know if anyone plays with me's anyway, so it's kind of irrelevant. I haven't been watching a lot of people play Mario Golf, but of those I have been watching, nobody's been playing as me's, so... Are they that much in the way? Looks clear-ish to me. Why is the flag grayed out, but the character isn't? Or faded out, rather. Oh, on the overhead map? That makes more sense. I shouldn't have said anything about Blue killing it on putts. Now she's in her own head. That's my bad.
Birdie.
Do you mean Volpe with how, like... Hold on, I'll show you when mine comes up.
Nice birdie. Nice par.
I'm surprised Bowser just took that. Do you mean how she's doing this? And just letting it reset? There's no strategic value to that. There's just... Either she accidentally pressed the button and she wasn't ready for it, or she realized after pressing the button that her aim wasn't very good and she wanted to adjust it. But there's no, like, strategic element to that, no.
Nice
Yeah.
par.
Or rather, there's no gameplay element to that. Let me put it like that.
Double bogey.
Boy.
I guess technically it is strategic, but... I do it every now and then, but it's pretty rare. It's usually when I'm like, I accounted for like everything, and then I went to start it, and then I noticed that I was standing on a slope, and I didn't account for that, so I'll let it run back and readjust. No, don't be sorry. Nothing to be sorry for. Like I said, we don't really talk about the technicalities of anything we're doing here. We just kind of go.
Nice shot.
Just keep in mind that with potential questions, I might not know the answer. I'm still a bit of a golf noob here. So there might be some stuff where I'm just like, I don't know. Damn. Hit that way too hard. Just downhill. That's what, yeah, that's what it was. I didn't account for that. Now, like I said, sometimes you'll hit the button and it'll start charging, and then you'll be like, nah, I don't like this. I get that. You just kind of feel it. You're like, nope, this isn't right. Right. I was like, I'm gonna unlock my chair and recline and be kind of just get comfy and enjoy this. But then I remembered that I have fucking cables. I'm torn now because I was mentioning about next time YouTube pays me, I think I'll invest in a new capture card and wireless headphones. But then the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters came out, and I've been hearing pretty good things about them so far. So I'm kind of tempted to just buy the bundle and just get all of them in the interest of saving money. So I'm also like, well, when YouTube pays me, I could do that.
Nice shot. Nice luck.
Yeah, we were talking the day they came out that a lot of people, like Scarlett said, and I said the same thing. I was like, if they were available in Switch, I would have bought them right then and there. I wouldn't have even been thinking about it. And I don't understand, like they're gonna correct that because so many people have said, why the fuck are these not on console? There's been enough of an outcry about it that they're gonna fix that mistake, but it's also like, it's mind-blowing to me that they ever considered that there was a bigger audience on mobile than there was on console. I don't understand it. I don't understand how they thought. Yeah, mobile users will pay $100 to get all 6 games on their phones. But console users, we're not so sure. Like, that's mind-warping to me that they thought that made sense. I mean, I'm fine with them being on PC. I'm just... Mobile over console makes no sense to me. Yeah, they're kind of expensive. If you buy all of them individually, it's like $96. With tax, it'll be over $100. If you get the bundle and you just buy all 6 of them, it's down to like $75, which is a little bit more reasonable. It's still a lot, though. I was expecting the default price to be $60 for all 6. But they were like, nah, we're Square Enix. I'm not even surprised, but then yeah, Steam has a bundle where it's like a pre-order bundle since only the first 3 are available right now. But it's all 6 for like $74.60 something. And I'm like, yeah, I could justify that, and I'm interested in playing all of them except for 4 because fuck 4. God damn it. Well, the Mega Man games are just ports. These are like complete remakes. The graphics are completely done, the soundtracks are completely redone. They've done quality of life passes on just kind of everything. I heard they add maps and mini-maps to, like, all 6 games. It's like, that sounds pretty nice. And handy. So, like, I'll justify that. Like, yeah, they are complete remakes. They're not, like... It's not just the NES version, just...
Nice.
But still. People are complaining about the font. I didn't see a big deal. I was like, so? I'd have to take another look, though. But from what I remember looking at it, I was kind of like, it's fine. Yeah, what's so bad about that?
Nice call.
Yes.
Nice call.
Yeah, I don't see what's so bad about that, to be honest. That looks fine. Do I absolutely love it? Not really. That was scary. The first input it didn't take, so my rhythm got thrown off. If anything, I don't like that everything else is pixel, but the menus and font isn't. But, it's fine.
Ready?
It's not bad. It's maybe dull and uninspired, but it's not bad. But that's the only negative I've heard. I read a very large review on Steam for Final Fantasy 1, where someone was comparing it to, like, because apparently a lot of the re-releases of 1 in particular have, like, added and removed features that people didn't like. And, so he kind of went through it all and was like, okay, here's the good and the bad of it. Like, they took MP back out, and you just have, like, a certain number of uses again, like in the original. Apparently they took that out at one point, and people were like, dude, why'd you take that out? But apparently they put it back. Apparently, it's I only read the review on that one, but apparently, that guy was saying like this is a very solid version of Final Fantasy 1.
Nice shot.
Are they a smidge overpriced? Yeah, a little bit. Like I said, I was expecting 60 for all 6, and instead it's like fucking 90 something.
Nice shot.
Now they are also on sale right now since they just came out, which is another thing to keep in mind. Square Enix stuff goes on sale a lot.
Nice.
So you could probably just wait for it to go on sale. You can pick and choose. You don't have to buy all 6 of them. You could just be like, I only want this one. My thing is that I liked 1, I liked 2, I really liked 3, hated 4, never played 5, and would be interested in replaying 6. So I'm kind of like, I might as well just get all of them, because I'd be interested in playing all of them except 4. But if I just get the bundle, I'm basically just getting 4 for free, and it's probably still cheaper. So, I might as well just get all of them. Yeah. Yeah, it's still cheaper if I were to get the bundle. Even if I were to buy those 5 and skip 4, that would still be, oh, yikes. That would still be more expensive than just getting the bundle of all of them. Yeah, it's still, they're a little overpriced, but they're not alarmingly overpriced. Does that make sense? Like, let's look at it this way. I think they priced them individually. They're probably not expecting a lot of... They're not expecting the average consumer to buy all of them. They're expecting the average person to, like, pick and choose and only get, like, 1 or 2. And Final Fantasy 1 and 2 are both only $12, which is not bad. That's pretty solid. We're just looking at it from the bundle perspective. 1 and 2 are $12, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are $18. That's not that bad. It's just when you add them up, it's like, that's a lot of fucking money.
Nice.
Would I have preferred, like, 10, 10, and then 15? Yeah, that would have been a little bit better. A little bit better. The big mind-blowing thing to me still is that they expect mobile users to pay that amount of money. Is that actually a thing? Do mobile users actually pay that kind of money on premium games? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy to me, that anyone would pay that kind of money for a mobile game. Excuse me. Yeah, Volpe, I think in Final Fantasy 1... I mean, to be fair, I think mobile's actually a good platform for an RPG. But I still don't think people would pay that price. Maybe there's this... I've never talked to someone who's like, oh, baby, I can buy a full game for $20 on mobile? Absolutely. I've never heard anyone have that opinion. Maybe those people exist and I've just never come across them, but I've never heard anyone willing to pay full price for a video game on their phone. I've never heard it.
Ready?
But I do think RPGs on mobile actually work pretty well. Compared to other games, like... Do you remember when everyone wanted Nintendo to just port Mario and Zelda 1 to mobile? They were like, oh, Nintendo's just... They're a doomed company because they're refusing to put Mario 1 on mobile. And it's like... What? That'd be stupid. Shut up. Like, just, no. Shut the fuck up. That's dumb. I think RPGs actually work very well, though. Anyway, Volpe. I think the way Magic worked in the original, wasn't it that, like, it was effectively that, like, each tier had its own MP? So you had, like, Tier 1 Magic, which was, like, Fire, Blizzard, and Thunder. And you could use those spells a certain amount of time, but it didn't pull from your MP for other tiers. And then in later games, they just made it that it's just one big MP pool. I think that's how it worked. Yeah, and you got more uses, like, per level. And then I think, did 2 even have magic? Or was it still done like that? And then it was 3 that they created MP. Yeah, it does sound like something that would have its ups and downs. Like, it's good in some ways, and it's maybe not great in other ways. But yeah, anyway, like I said, from a single game perspective, if you're just looking for a nice remaster of Final Fantasy VI, for example, you can get it for $18. It'll probably go on sale for like 10. That's pretty good. That's not bad. It's just looking at it from the perspective of wanting to get all of the games, it's like, oh, that's a lot of money. So I think it could have potentially been a little bit better. I think if they would have... What was I saying? 10, 10, 15, 15, 15, 15? That would be what? It's still $80, but it's... I feel like it's a little bit easier to swallow. Like I said, from what I can see, these games actually took a lot of work. The graphics were completely redone. I heard the OSTs were completely redone. They've added stuff like mini-maps and stuff like that. So it's not like they were cheap and lazy, like previous mobile remasters were that just looked lazy and bad.
Nice, huh?
3 is probably more because they had to localize it on top of it, because there was no localization of that game unless they used the DS version, the remake. It probably just took a little bit extra work. There's also a lot of job classes in that one.
Nice, huh?
But I know 3 is one that a lot of people are excited for just because of the fact that the only way to play it localized was through the remake. And apparently the remake changed some stuff that some people didn't like. Which is just a... People are always gonna not be happy, is what it comes down to. Sophia Lockhart, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing. Topical. We were just talking about the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters. The ups and downs of them. But yeah, I think the ones I'm the most interested in are 3 and 5. But I'm
Nice birdie.
semi-interested in 6 as well, because I only first played that a couple of years ago and I never finished it. And I liked 1 and 2 too, so it's like I'm like, maybe I'll just get... I guess my concern is if I don't just get all of them, then in the long run it's gonna cost me more money. But maybe it would still be smarter to just get them like one at a time as I want them. That's probably way too hard, but we're fine.
Nice
yeah.
birdie.
Like for now, maybe I should just buy 3. Especially because they're individually on sale right now for like 20% off or something. If the other 3 release also for 20% off, let me do some math really quick. Wait, that's not right.
Oh.
Oh, boy.
There we go.
Oh.
I mean, if they all go on sale individually, it's still around the same price as just buying the bundle. To be honest.
Ready?
It's not going to be a missed opportunity not putting them on console, though. They're going to change their mind on that. It would blow my mind if they didn't. And they've outright said, we'll put it on console if there's enough of a demand for it, which is crazy that they have to ask, but whatever, I guess.
Nice shot.
I'm confident they'll put them on console. Eventually. And realistically, they shouldn't be too difficult to port either. So early next year, maybe? I'm fine with getting them on Steam though, personally. Like, I'm not against that. But yeah, I don't know. I have to question, would it make more sense to just get them individually as I want them, wait for them to go on sale, or should I just get the whole pack now? I might, because like I said, if I were to get them 20% off now, and when the other 3 come out and they're also 20% off,
Shot.
that's actually like $2 more than just buying the bundle or something. And I do think I'd potentially play them all, and I will probably stream them, so it's stream content. Although I don't know when I will, because I've been pretty eager to finish Bravely Default and then not play another JRPG for a while, but...
Nice shot.
Oh, you'd be interested in playing, you just don't have time tonight? That's fine. We've, I want to say we'll be playing this weekly for the foreseeable future. Probably on the weekends. I feel like there's always a chance that I might shift the schedule around and we won't do it some week, but it's a good time, so there will be opportunities to join in the future for sure. We were actually supposed to do it on Saturday this week, but because we did it Saturday last week and it worked out really well. But I realized that if I don't take tomorrow off, it'll be 10 stream days in a row, and that sounds terrible. And I should probably not. So this is awful. I hate it. I think we wanna. I guess we wanna go here and then bank back to the left. I'm gonna wind up in the rough here probably, or on the green in a very uncomfortable way. I guess I could do it this way, and then the wind will kind of help me carry back to... Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, yeah. That's much better. Hey, Charlie, how's it going? What did he just do? I wasn't watching, dude. What did he do? Okay, hold on. I gotta see
Nice
this.
song.
Oh, he hit the boulder? Okay. It's really funny. Oh my god. Oh man. Anyway, Charlie, yeah, we have an open slot at the moment, so you're welcome to hop in as soon as we're done with this set. What hole are we on? Oh, we're on last hole, so yeah. And thank you for saying so on the stream layout, by the way. I haven't updated the layout in, like,
Nice approach.
2 years, but I also feel like it just... I'm just happy with it. I don't feel a need to change it. If anything, I'll probably change colors for, the more festive, months again, but... A little too hard. That's not bad though.
Nice
I'm happy
approach.
with that.
Birdie. Birdie.
The only thing I don't like is I feel like my camera could be better. I should probably invest in a better camera, like, within the next, like, year, maybe. It is raining. Ugh. Not raining that hard.
Birdie.
Yeah, rain makes the It makes the green wet, so your ball doesn't roll as far. So you have to give it a little bit more oomph when it's raining. We think that there might be a variability to the wetness of the green. It's not just, it's either wet or it's not wet. I think there's like dry, kind of wet, and fucking soaked.
Nice par.
Because sometimes it seems to take effect more than other times.
Nice
Oh, yeah.
birdie. Nice par.
Yes.
Damn, I'm kind of killing it with Luigi.
Bogey.
Oh yeah.
Like that was a pretty good round for me. Got a hole-in-one in a speed golf game yesterday. Man, I haven't gotten a hole-in-one in like a while. I got like 2 the first week the game came out, and then I don't think I've gotten one since. Alright, yeah. You're welcome to hop in, Charlie. Password's the usual 1386. We had an incident last week where I thought I'd potentially have to change to friends only, but I just went and blocked the user instead, so we should be fine. Does anyone have any characters they want to see? Real quick. Before I get my head wrapped around, I want to play as this character. Does anyone have any potential requests? I'm thinking maybe a round with Toad. I haven't played Toad in a while. I think that's accurate, Guy. I don't think they'll put Chrono Trigger on Super Nintendo Online. They'll look for an excuse to, like, repackage and remaster it. Because, yeah, it's Square Enix. That's... And then they'll do something stupid, like put it on mobile first, and then be like, "Oh, we just don't know if there's an audience on console." Fucking idiots. 1386. 1386. What, this ugly Steam version of Chrono Trigger? It's not that ugly, is it? I thought they fixed a lot of the problems with that version. A lot of the problems with that version was just because they were like, we're gonna port it to mobile first. And then they put it on everything else, and it had shitty mobile controls. But I think they fixed most of that. I think. I might be wrong. I never got it myself. Should someday. That's one of those games that I'm, like, severely overdue for replaying. But yeah, I think they fixed most of the problems with it. It's the problem is the stigma remains.
Grand choice.
Where it's like, it doesn't matter that they fixed it, because people just remember the state it was in when it came out. I think it's time for Balmy. We're gonna go ahead and do a 9 right now. I'm liking it. I think it sounds good. I still think 9... I guess maybe the issue is unless we have a bunch of people that want to play, like if we have 13 people that want to play, we probably need to make it go faster so that we can rotate people in faster. But we don't. So, I think it's fine just doing 9 holes for now. We'll see how this one feels.
Ready?
Welcome back, Scarlet, by the way.
Nice shot.
Did you pick Waluigi, or did you get him random? I rolled forever. I'll never forget, there was an interview at GDQ where they were interviewing the Golden Sun runners, and they were asking them about, like, what's the worst part of the run? Like, what's the part of the run that you are, like, really not looking forward to? And he said, the boss Poseidon. Apparently the boss Poseidon is just real nasty. And he said, and I quote, "Poseidon is the worst thing that Camelot has ever created, and that includes Waluigi." And I was like, yo, shots fired in the GDQ interview room. Like, whoa, dude. Jesus, Luigi has 4 bars of spin. Who doesn't have 4 bars of spin? Because Pauline had 4, too. Yeah, Camelot's the studio that does the sports games, and they also made the Golden Sun games. And they are responsible for creating Waluigi, so if you are looking for who to blame for that crime, then there you go. And sadly, all they do now is make Mario sports games. Like, I guess I don't know how well Golden Sun has performed over the years, but I mean, a lot of people love them, so I'd like to see them do something else. I'd like to see, like, a Golden Sun trilogy remaster or something. I think that'd be neat. Yeah, I'd like to see them, like, again, do it like a trilogy remaster, and then, you know, test the waters, see how it does, and then maybe make a new one. I don't know how the story of Golden Sun goes, so I don't know if it's like, did 3 end in a way where it's like, it's done and we can't do anymore, or was it on a cliffhanger and
Nice shot.
people are just in a Mega Man Legends 3 kind of situation where they're like, when is this going to be addressed? This is all unfortunate. Oh, not bad. Saved it. I don't know if I like this, but we're gonna try it. So this is an example of what I was talking about. I didn't account for the slopes, so I kind of had to dial that back a minute. 3 was on a cliffhanger? Dude, that sucks. I'd love to see like an HD actual 3D graphics Golden Sun instead of like the pre-rendered stuff. Now, needless to say, that would be a pretty big undertaking, but why not? Nintendo doesn't really have, like, JRPGs to their name, right? Aside from Pokemon, which just, like, somehow doesn't count.
Nice shot.
It's like, why not, dude? Bring Golden Sun back. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. You hate to see it. You never beat 3, you just watched the ending. Yeah, I think I only got, like, halfway through 3. And then I got, like, really bored. I've talked about it before. In particular, I really hated the villains for Golden Sun 3. They were very Kuja, except worse. They were very... We're smarter than you, and we're not gonna tell you why we're smarter, but we are. It was just annoying. I didn't like it. Made it tough to get, like, immersed, because I was like, these guys are just assholes and annoying. I'd probably do a trilogy playthrough if there was a way of playing Dark Dawn. But since it's on DS, it's kind of like, there's not a whole lot I can do there.
Nice shot. Nice on.
Beating had problems with your DS. Yeah, for me it was just that JRPG thing I've talked about before, where I have a hard time committing to JRPGs and actually finishing them. If anything, playing on stream is, like, really helpful for that, because it makes it that I'm like, I gotta finish it. There are other people enjoy, like, along for this ride too. On that note, those are some more games I should probably get on Wii U Virtual Console before it eventually shuts down. Because I do believe the first 2 are both on there.
Nice on.
I think I still have mine somewhere. I don't have many DS games still, but I think Golden Sun's one of them. It was just kind of weird. I don't own the first 2. But I do have... I never even played 2. But I remember being super excited when they announced 3. I was like, yo, they're making another one? I'm absolutely getting that. I'm afraid to look up the Virtual Console, the Wii U Virtual Console, like, catalog, because it'll be a Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster situation. I'll put together a list of games where I'm like, I should get these. What do you mean it's $130? Probably more than that. It's probably gonna add up to a lot. But a lot of it is going to be like, is there a chance that they're going to re-release these other elsewhere? Like the Castlevanias, there's that rumor about a Castlevania Game Boy Advance collection. So it's like, I can just wait on those. I don't have to get those. Mega Man Battle Network, they're probably going to make a collection eventually. So I could just wait. Isn't it weird how Nintendo simultaneously has a reputation for re-releasing games, yet there's so many games that they never re-release? It's really strange. Because I was just gonna say, like, I should probably get the Metroids, because who knows when they're gonna re-release those. Even though a lot of people would be like, that's all Nintendo does is re-release games. It's like, yes, but there's also a lot of games that they, like, avoid re-releasing at all costs, and it's really weird. It's just Zelda games that they re-release over and over and over again. And since Zelda's the only thing that matters to the mainstream, that's the only thing that they see.
Boy.
But yeah, like, the chance of them putting out, like, a re-releasing... I mean, they'll probably make a Game Boy Advance thing for Switch Online eventually. You'd assume they would, right? Yeah, but Pokemon's kind of its own monster. You have to realize that, like, Nintendo owns Pokemon, or owns a very large stake in it, or however the fuck it works. But that's all Pokemon Company that decides to do that shit. I think it's like a Disney and Marvel thing. Nintendo's paying the bills, but they're also like, you can just do whatever you want. It's Pokemon, it's gonna make money. Just go for it. I think they might come in on, like... I'm blanking. What's the word I'm looking for? Consolation?
Nice shot.
Oh, wow, dude. It looked like this isn't what happened, but it looked like the rock, like, changed formations to let you through. Consultation. Yeah, I knew I was, like, one syllable off there.
Nice shot.
Like, I always loved, and by loved I mean hated, when all the bullshit with, like, the national decks was happening in Sword and Shield. Like, Nintendo was getting blamed for that. And it's like, I don't think that was Nintendo's choice. I think that was the Pokemon Company that made those choices. They won't even put Prime Trilogy on Switch, so... Ugh. So yeah, stuff like Golden Sun, it's like, yeah, I should probably grab those. Spirit Tracks, yeah, I should probably grab it. I need to sit down and look at it and put together a list of, like, these are the games I should pick up while they're available. I used to have a list, but I don't know where it got to. I used to have this big notepad document that was just a bunch of random stream stuff like that, just all compiled into one big document, and I've been gradually splitting it up and making individual documents. So it's easier to actually find what I'm looking for. And that's one that I just never remade. Did you mean to do that? I'm curious. That was very swag.
Nice on.
You did not mean to do that, did you? That's all I needed to hear. Oh no. That's unfortunate. I don't think there's a good reason for why people... Let's not talk about the Pokédex thing again. We just ranted... I had a rant about that like a couple nights ago that lasted for like 30 minutes. I don't feel like getting back into it. The short version, though, is that if they always include every Pokemon in every game, then the games are going to start to suck, because all of their development power is going to be put towards putting every single Pokemon in every single game. And they're not going to be able to actually put development power towards, you know, making the games better or innovating in any way. So it's a necessary sacrifice, and it's a necessary sacrifice that people have to fucking come to terms with. And the fact that they backpedaled on Sword and Shield and put the rest of the Pokemon in as DLC was a major mistake, because that proved to everybody if you just bitch hard enough, we'll do what you want. And that's bad. That's bad. It's an inevitable sacrifice that they can't have every Pokemon in every game moving forward. It's the reality of the situation. And people are gonna have to come to terms with that. Sooner rather than later. So Blue, not to be like... I'm pointing out what you did wrong, not to criticize you, but to help you understand what you did wrong. This is a tricky shot. You basically... The more powerful your club is, the lower the shot is. So in this particular instance, you have to go with a stronger club so that you make it underneath the arc, and then just not go full power. Otherwise, that's gonna happen. That's why I'm taking a long-ass time to line this up, because that's probably too hard, but... It'll do. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Nice on.
You're fine, Volpe. It was just, I didn't want to go on like another 30, 45 minute rant about it. I don't think they put all of them in Sword and Shield, but they put most of them. I want to say that there's like over 700 after you play all of the expansions. Like, they put most of them back in, and I think it was all due to pressure, where they were like, well, people won't shut the fuck up about the national decks, so I guess we gotta add in as many as we can. I think that was a mistake. Oh, you didn't even notice the arc was there? That's reasonable, honestly. And a small issue this game has is you don't have any camera control. I kind of wish when you were in this state that you could, like, move the right stick to, like, look around and, like, observe your surroundings. I feel like that's a potential thing that could be fixed. I have no idea, guy. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I have absolutely no idea. You can kind of look around with the scanner, yeah, but it's not, like, great. And the right stick doesn't do anything else here. I guess the way they were thinking... This is another one of those games, and like this is a downside to the Switch. This is something I don't like about the Switch. They account for a lot of games being playable only on the Joy-Cons. And by that I mean one Joy-Con on its own. Realistically, I think you could play this with one Joy-Con on its side. Therefore, when you're using both Joy-Cons or you're using a Pro Controller, there's a lot of buttons that don't fucking do anything. And that's because they're like, well, that button's not there for the Joy-Con. But it's like, You could cram a lot of functionality on those buttons. And you're just choosing not to, which is weird to me. But it's because they really want that angle of you have one Switch, 2 people, well, you're good. You can play with just one Joy-Con.
Birdie.
And that's like, I think that holds back controls. There's another game we were talking about that. I don't remember what it was, though. There's another game, like, recently where I was like, why are there, like, 5 buttons on the controller that don't do anything? It's like, oh, because Joy-Con. So I was thinking, can you use the SNES controller for speed golf? That wouldn't work, right? Because that only simulates the D-pad, not the analog stick. So you wouldn't be able to move in speed golf. Or can you use the D-pad to move in speed golf? I guess I've never tried. Boom.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, it might not work in speed golf. And yeah, I guess you don't have the motion control for the scanner, right?
Nice.
So yeah, there's potential downsides to that, but it's probably not anything too major.
Oh.
Oh, boy.
I haven't played speed golf in like 3 weeks, so it's probably more than that at this point.
Nice ball.
There was another game I was thinking about the SNES for, and I was like, nah, that wouldn't work, because you need the analog and the D-pad.
Ready?
Is blue maining Rosalina? I don't know. I think so. But I think it's also a situation where she's, like, not totally sure yet. I think Rosalina's kind of like a path of least resistance, right? Or a least objectionable option kind of thing. It's not, like, permanent. You may be looking for a replacement, but it's good enough for now, kind of thing.
Nice shot.
You want Shy Guy? That is the correct,
Nice on.
the correct desire. I don't know if Bowser Jr.'s special shot's overpowered, but it's annoying, that's for sure. I don't like the ones like Rosalina's that, like, completely change the physics of how your ball, like,
Nice shot.
bounces, rolls, it, like, changes everything. That's, like, I think those are a little bit more crippling. Bowser Jr.'s just makes it that you can't, like,
Nice
see anything, right? Which is, like, annoying, but it's, like, you could probably still play. Whereas I think Boo and Rosalina are the ones that make it that when you putt, your ball just fucking goes in a spiral.
Nice shot.
Shit's just annoying. Swag.
Nice on. Nice shot.
I'm not a big fan of all the special shots and stuff anyway. I like just playing normie golf. It's a good chill time. And that is what I desire. Nice. Okay, they didn't give you a nice approach, but I'm gonna give you a nice approach. I think that was a good approach. The game was being stingy on that one, but I'm gonna give you a nice approach and a golf clap. It's unfortunate.
Birdie putt.
Man, they've been pushing Avengers really hard on Twitter lately. They must be like... It seems like they're making a lot of updates to that game. I gotta get back into that. See what all those updates are all about. I'll probably just wait till the expansion, though. Probably just wait for Wakanda. That'll probably be my excuse to return to that game. I guess they're pushing it really hard right now because of, I think it's like a free-to-play weekend or something, so... Aw. The movie Black Panther? Yeah, it's alright. I don't know if I think any of the Marvel movies are bad. I don't think Black Panther's as good as a lot of people think it is. It was heralded as like a top 5 MCU movie, and I don't think it's that good. But I don't think it's I don't think it's bad. It's enjoyable. The characters are fun. There's like a really nice cast of characters. Oh no. Well, we're all just like cluster fucking all around the ball, all around the hole, aren't we? But yeah, it was alright.
Nice birdie.
It has its moments. It's just not a... It's not an Iron Man or anything like that, you know what I mean?
Nice par.
Yes.
Bogey.
To be fair, I think the origin story movies are like, they have their work cut out for them. I think it's difficult to make an origin story movie because there's a lot of shit to cover and not that much time to do it in.
Ready?
They even had the advantage of like people already knew the character, but there was still like it was more of a Wakanda origin story. And there's still a lot of shit to cover. Like there's still a lot of stuff to talk about, and the movie's like what, 2 hours? I almost feel like, you know, I think we talked about this. I almost feel like doing origin stories through the Disney Plus series is like the right way to do things. Because then they have a ton of time to get into all sorts of depth, and then they can take their time setting up the character and introducing them to the audience. And then stick them in a movie, and then be like, okay, now they're ready to roll, right? We don't have to talk about... We don't have to go into their origin. They're just there, and they're ready to go. even if it's not, they haven't done a series yet on a new character, but they've done series that have introduced new side characters, and now those characters are just ready to go, right? I feel like that's a decent way of doing things. It gave them a lot more time to explore the character and their character development, and whereas if they introduced them in a movie, they wouldn't have had any time for any of that. It would have just been, now we gotta keep it moving. So I'm looking forward to what they have in store there. Also, hey Raiders, how's it going?
Nice shot.
Oh, Kerbo, Joestar, Gworav? Am I saying that right? Gworav? Lori? Lady Yoda? And Texas Tuber Tim, of course. How's everybody doing? Hope everyone's having a nice night. I hope your stream went well. Anyone else that might be quietly lurking around, it is good to have you. Chronotica as well. How's it going? Were you playing more Mario Golf tonight as well? Or were you up to something else tonight? That's unfortunate. Alright, what else? Oh, this is one last one. They used Loki to present a major origin. Yeah, they did. They introduced new side characters in WandaVision too. But the main character who it wasn't who it was focused on, was what my point is. Ms. Marvel's gonna be the first one where, like, she's the main character that they're setting up. Now, without going too far into what goes on in Loki, because it's still relatively new, and I imagine there might still be some people that haven't watched it yet, but they do set up a lot of, like, shit that's important going forward in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. So they did do a lot of setup there. Like, you're not wrong. And I'm personally really looking forward to it. It kind of sucks because I feel like the finale episode of Loki wasn't that good. It was mostly all exposition and monologue. It, like, as an episode, it wasn't great. But what they set up is, like, exciting moving forward, if that makes sense. Here's hoping.
Nice shot.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. Love it. For a second, I was like, why are you calling him a potato? Oh, because tuber. I gotcha. Never mind. I took that as YouTuber, though, but maybe that's not what he was going for. Oh, so it was like a catch-all multiplayer night? I actually just thought about that like a couple of hours ago, about trying to do something like that, and just be like, let's do Mario Golf for like 2 or 3 hours, and then play Pokemon Unite for like 2 hours or something. But with Mario Golf in particular, I don't think that works, because I could easily play 6 hours of this and not get bored, so. Yeah, it is midnight, but thank you so much for bringing the raid over. It's always good to have you. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, do you still have Toad commentary on? I turned that off a while ago. It annoyed me when I made a bad shot and then they were like, wow, what a shot! It's like, shut up, Toad. Don't patronize me.
Nice, huh?
Yeah, you can turn it off in settings. The Toad commentary in the corner. Did this game with 3 other streamers all doing their streams at the same time. We have blast to raise money for charity too. Yeah, those are always fun to hear about. I feel like I want to do charity stuff someday. I don't know if I could do something like that. I feel like having that many people in a call all trying to pay attention to their own communities at once would just be a little too chaotic for me. But I like that people do it. It's just I don't think I would flourish in that particular situation, personally. It didn't really bother me, aside from the fact that Toad is patronizing. But, it wasn't, like, annoying. I'm not feeling too good about this, but... Nah, I didn't compensate enough. Hope we get to see characters like Red Skull and Claw make weird comebacks. That'd be neat, yeah. Are you, are you all caught up on the series now, Scarlet? Have you watched all 3 of the series? And are you looking forward to What If next week?
Nice car.
Because I think What If is going to do a lot of stuff like that.
Nice birdie.
Oh, you didn't have an open call. It was 4 streamers doing their own thing, but playing the same game. I've watched a couple where, like, they have a call open, but they have, like... Everyone has push to talk on, so that they can address their chat without talking over whatever people are talking about in the call. So, that could potentially work. Yeah, What If is next week. Or, 2 weeks? I don't think it's next week. I think it's 2 weeks. Yeah, don't quote me on that. It's either next week or the week after. I think it might be the week after, though. My internal calendar was not correct. Take it easy, Tim. Thanks again for bringing the raid over and hanging out for a little bit. I haven't looked into what they're exploring in What If just yet.
Nice car.
I figure I'll just watch it. Like, I'll just go in and not
Ready?
What are we on? About halfway through. Okay. Probably take another short break after this one, probably. Maybe. Man, I love how, this game streams real easy.
Nice shot.
It's real easy to just, especially when you're taking turns, it's real, I can just hang out with you guys and chat, and, just wait for my turn, which is really cool. It's easy to jump into. The downside is that talking all night, like, my voice gets tired.
Nice shot.
Oh, you're fine, Blue. I don't think it was that long. I didn't even notice there was a wait, to be honest, so you're fine. Hey, Demonic, how's it going?
Nice shot.
They've done a couple of those, right, Scarlet? Oh no. That is unfortunate. You hate to see it. Because they did one of those with Deadpool too, didn't they? I can't complain. Golf is swell. I just found out this had a raid. Can't complain. Man, speaking of DC, so that new Suicide Squad movie came out, and I don't really.
Nice shot.
Just to get it out there, I don't really dislike DC, but I just don't care. And I think this is a good example of why I don't care, because the movie came out, and immediately the director was like, this isn't my movie. This is like the 4th time that's happened for a DC movie. Where the movie comes out and the director's immediately like, the studio changed the movie, this isn't my vision anymore. Makes it pretty easy to not give a shit about DC movies if, like, that happens every time. Like, what's going on over there? Like, what's happening? And now people are doing that hashtag release the director cut bullshit again, where they're just demanding the studio just fix it. And it's like, why does this happen with DC movies all the time? Like, why? Like, this is, like, at least the 3rd or the 4th time this has happened, I'm pretty sure.
Nice shot.
Is this the one that Gunn was making? Maybe... Hold on. Let me fact check myself for a minute. If I can find it. No, there's just, like, political bullshit trending now. Thanks, Twitter. Alright. You'll have to see that. I have a feeling it's not the director. Wait, so... It's the guy that directed the first one? Is criticized... Then why are people saying release his version? Is he even involved in the movie? Like, what? Still, why is there always just drama around DC movies like that? Like, why is that just always a thing? I feel like those movies can't ever come out and just be like, oh, neat. There always has to be some ridiculous nonsense about it. But it's like production or whatever. Also, we like all hit the fringe. Look at us just hanging out, fringe squad over there. That's the other thing with DC that drives me crazy, and why I tend to not care, is I feel like, man, there's just like a hell of a hill here. Like, is that what's going on? There's no consistency with DC stuff. They're making movies like every year, but none of them have anything to do with each other. Every single movie is like, we're rebooting it again. And it's like, why are you making so many movies, but constantly rebooting? Like, what's going on? So yeah, why is the director of the first one like? I mean, he's free to criticize it, but it's also like, how did it become trending? I guess we've talked about it before. It's really easy to make shit trend on Twitter, so. It's not that DC doesn't care, it's that the DC suits care too much. I get what you're saying. Well, Marvel movies have flaws, but they turn out fine. Yeah, I feel like even the Marvel movies that aren't, like... I think even the worst of the Marvel movies are completely watchable. Like... If I were to get done streaming, and someone's out in the living room watching Thor, I'm not gonna be like, no, get it away. I want nothing to do with this. I'm gonna be like, oh cool, Thor. Like, I'm not gonna be like, I fucking love this movie, because I don't, but I'm at least gonna be like, hey, neat. Sure, I'll watch a couple of minutes. I have nothing else to do. But they're not, like, grossly bad. You know what I mean? At worst, they're still entertaining, I guess is what I'm getting at. Hate it. This hill sucks. What's going on here? The whole reason, pun intended, that this is a par 4 is because this hill sucks. Don't at me. Also, what are you talking about with Starfire? Did they make a Starfire movie?
Oh, boy.
I don't think I knew that was a thing.
Double bogey.
Like, I have no idea what you're talking about right now. I did not know that was a thing. Okay. I'm pretty sure this hole sucked for everybody.
Nice.
I'm amazed that I even got par, to be honest. Oh, it's a new comic? They'll make comics about everything, to be honest, so I'm not... They make so many random-ass comics that I'm just kind of like, who cares? It's not who cares, but it's like, it's no skin off my back kind of situation. They make so many that it's kind of like, I'm not one to be like, they shouldn't make that, or they should make that, you know what I mean? Peter Tingle was funny, though. Because it was his aunt that was saying it. It was really funny. It's Petey Tingle or something like that. But since it's Aunt May, it's funny. I'd actually like to see Far From Home again. I only saw it the once in theaters, and I liked it. But since Sony is Sony, they can't put any of those movies on Disney Plus, so I don't know when I'll get a chance to see them again.
Nice shot.
Starfire's daughter is clearly a self-insert of the author. Man, they need to stop doing that shit. Like, stop inserting your problems and your agenda into that shit. That's not how you write characters. Like, sure, write based on experiences, use it as inspiration, but it's getting a little too heavy-handed this last decade. Man, excuse me. Oh, does Happy say it too? That's funny, though. Because he clearly heard Aunt May say it. Aren't they dating or something? There are other problems I have with those movies, let's put it that way. Excuse me. It just won't clear out tonight. Summer allergies, baby.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's always... Oh my god. It always comes off as pandering. It never comes off as natural. And that's the problem. Okay, so Blue, I don't know if you know this. I think we may have talked about it last week, but like when you're driving onto something that's as downhill as this is, you want to like dial it back on power. And if it's super uphill, you want to go harder than usual. You don't want to aim for the hole. You want to aim a little ways back. Because you're technically aiming as if the hole was level. But it's not. It's going to continue falling, and therefore it's going to continue going further. Does any of that make sense? I feel like that was a very poor way of explaining it. My biggest issue with Spider-Man... I'm talking to my mom about this a lot lately, because after Loki, we've just been talking about, like, just the Marvel stuff a lot, and, like, what it's gonna be like moving forward and everything. My big problem with Spider-Man is that Sony could pull the plug at any moment. We have no reason to get comfortable with Spider-Man being a member of the MCU, because at any moment, Sony could just be like, we're done. And until Marvel gets the reins back, I don't think I care. But for whatever reason, Sony has complete and total control there, and it's shitty, and it makes me not care. I low-key hope that after Spider-Man 3, they just pull him out and put him into a different universe and say, we're done. We're removing him from the MCU so we don't have to deal with this bullshit anymore. Sony can do whatever the fuck they want. Just don't involve us. Because they already almost did it once. After Far From Home, Sony was already like, now we're done. And it took an enormous social media campaign and Tom Holland calling them, like, almost in tears for them to get them to change their minds. What's to stop them from doing that again after this next one comes out? It could all just be over at any given time.
Nice shot.
Why does it make me not care? Because with how the MCU is crafted, and how it's this big, consistent thing, anything they set up in the Spider-Man movies effectively doesn't matter. Because Sony could just say, we're done, and then Marvel's just gonna have to change shit to make up for the fact that they can't use those characters anymore. Like, some people complain about... Like, the rumors we've heard was that they wanted Spider-Man to be the next Iron Man. They wanted him to be the next, like, core pillar of the MCU moving forward. But because of Sony being Sony, they can't do that. So they've had to fall back on Captain Marvel instead, which people aren't necessarily happy about, for varying reasons that are both valid and invalid. But they have to, because they have to have a main character, and it can't be Spider-Man because Sony are a bunch of assholes. From a artistic perspective, it frustrates me, I guess, is what it comes down to. Because I know that with as much care as Marvel puts into crafting every story to make sure it fits within this greater universe, that Sony could just be like, nah. Like, it frustrates me that they even have that much power. Like, they shouldn't have the last call, is what I'm getting at, I guess. I understand that, 20 years ago, Marvel thought they were losing money and they had to sell the rights to keep things moving. But now, like, Sony is, like, abusing them over it. The only reason they got the Fox rights back is because Disney bought Fox. Disney's not going to be able to buy Sony, though. That's not going to happen. So they're kind of just fucked on that until they can manage to get the rights away from Sony. You had no idea Sony was involved? Yeah, Sony still has the rights for the Spider-Man characters. All of the Spider-Man appearances in the MCU are technically collaborations. But they have the ability to just say, we're not doing these anymore, if they choose to. Which they tried to do after Far From Home. After Far From Home, they tried to say, like, nah, if you're not giving us complete creative control, we're done. Which I think is just fucking shitty that they're able to do that. That's how the contract was written, though. Marvel didn't write up the contract very well, unfortunately. And now they're paying the price. This is nasty. I'm just gonna... Just get me closer. Nah, I hit it too hard, dude. I don't like this hole. Captain Marvel is cool, but she isn't quite central character material according to the standards already set forward. Yeah, I agree. I don't dislike her, but from what we've seen so far, I don't think she's not a Tony Stark. She doesn't have that much depth to her character yet. That might change eventually, but... But I think with what we have of Captain Marvel so far, like I liked the movie Captain Marvel. I thought it was fun. I liked seeing the past of the MCU, seeing, like, instead of just always moving forward, I enjoyed the world building of, like, here's a peek of what it was like 30 years ago. I was into it. But she's too, at the moment, she's too confident. They need to have an Iron Man 3 moment where she's, like, really put in her place and has to grow as a result of it. She hasn't had that yet. at the moment, she's just, whenever she's met with any sort of difficulty, she's like, yeah, but I'm kind of, like, as powerful as a god, so it doesn't matter. Which doesn't make for a compelling character. She's too powerful. They need to put her up against something that is as powerful or more powerful so that she can actually grow from the experience. That might be... we're fine.
Nice part.
She's like Thor before Odin cast him down. Exactly. Exactly. She needs a moment like that to, like, snap her out of it. For her to realize that, like, oh, I can't just fix everything that's thrown at me.
Nice part.
Even within Captain Marvel, she's faced with a situation of, oh no, they have the upper hand. And her solution for that is, like, literally, like, fuck you, no you don't. Like, it's such a, I'm too powerful. So fuck you, no you don't. And it's like, that's not good character development. That just leads to her being cocky, and it's not a compelling character. Tony Stark was cocky, but you also got to see... You got to see beneath that, and you got to see his vulnerabilities. Carol doesn't have vulnerabilities right now, is part of the problem. Is it fixable? Absolutely. Like, there's still time. They can fix it. It can be good. It's just, at the moment, I think it's just kind of, like, average. It's like, it was a fun movie, but it was... Is it, like, a slam dunk yet? Nah. Sorry, a slam run. Home dunk? Whatever. You got me. I don't know what I'm doing here. This all sucks. I don't like it. Boing.
Nice shot.
So, does anybody care about Loki spoilers? I'm still gonna put a warning out there before I bring up this topic. So here's your warning for, like, you might want to mute the stream, and we'll try not to talk about it very long. It's just one thing I want to bring up to Scarlet and just ask your opinion on.
Nice shot.
So there's your warning. Is everyone muted? If you don't want Loki spoilers, if you haven't finished watching it yet, it's not a big spoiler, but I still wanna. We don't know where the conversation's gonna roll. But anyway, so there's your warning. So Scarlet. Sylvie is the Enchantress, right? They don't ever call her the Enchantress, but there's some definite... That character is Enchantress inspired, right? So I don't know if we're gonna get a proper Enchantress in the MCU. I think she was it. Is it? Because she's still around. But I think it's one of those things where they really twisted it into something new, which I like when they do that. Don't get me wrong. But I think she is the Enchantress. That's how I read it at first. When we first saw that character in Loki, I was like, dude, it's the Enchantress. And then they were like, nah, it's like, she is Asgardian. There is that, I guess. But aside from that, it was a very different story that they told. But I was still kind of like, she's the MCU's Enchantress, right? Kind of. She might grow into it. Maybe in Season 2, they'll develop that a little bit further. I thought it was really interesting when she showed up because I was like, how's this gonna work? Because, like, as the enchantresses I know her had a lot to do with Thor, and I was like, so is Thor gonna be in this series? Like, how's this gonna work? Damn, I thought I'd get a little bit more. I'm glad I went over on power, because
Nice.
I thought I'd go further than that, even. This is one of those holes where I feel like Star Clubs kind of fuck things up. They make it a harder, a more difficult hole than usual. It presents you with new obstacles that you didn't really have to deal with before. I think these holes are pretty well designed in that regard, is kind of what I'm getting at. Because the Star Clubs don't just make it easier. It's like they built the holes, they dropped some obstacles, and then they gave the testers Star Clubs and said, okay, come up with some shortcuts here, and then we're gonna put more obstacles in that shortcut to account for the fact that people are gonna be using
Nice.
Star Clubs. They're intelligently designed. Anyway, Blue, you said you haven't seen Loki, you don't plan on seeing it, so you don't mind spoilers. And Demonic, you said you won't be watching it either, you don't have the time. It was okay. I don't find Loki to be a tremendously compelling character to begin with, but it wasn't bad. If I were to recommend any of the 3 series to anyone, it would be WandaVision, for sure. I think that was the most everything. It was the most imaginative, it was the most mysterious, it was the most dramatic, it was probably the funniest one, too. Like, both actors really killed it on that. I thought that was really good. Falcon and Winter Soldier was okay. I think it could have benefited from having another episode or two. I think it still fell victim to that thing we were talking about earlier, where there was too much shit to go through in 6 episodes. So they had to cut some corners, which was kind of unfortunate. But I think it was overall enjoyable. Like, I think the characters are cool. It's a very morally gray show, which, depending on who you are, you might find really interesting or really annoying. So, it's worth pointing that out. You might love it or hate it, depending on how you feel about that sort of topic. I thought it made it interesting, but I could see some people either thinking it's just annoying or thinking it's trying to push an agenda too hard. But I don't think it was necessarily. I think some people see things like social issues being addressed, and they are just like, pandering, agenda, and it's like, that's not always the case.
Birdie.
But needless to say, I would understand if someone's like, I don't really like watching stuff like that. It's like, that's fair. I always get really nervous when I, like, Google anything on Wikipedia when I'm streaming, because I'm always worried that some ad is just gonna start playing. Although I've noticed that's not really a thing anymore, is it? Like, they'll do it, but they're always muted by default now, instead of just... they just start playing loudly. Did they, like, make that illegal or something? Because if so, I'm glad they did, because I hated that shit. Also, Blue, I'm going to guess that you're probably... This will probably be the last one for you. You said you're getting pretty tired. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. You're really out there. Stereotypes of websites? Not fully sure I know what you mean. No? Oh, I get what you mean. Oh, you're still down for more?
Birdie.
Okay. We'll probably still take a break after this set. Maybe we will try to do 6 holes and see how it feels. There is still a part of me that's like, 9 holes takes a little long. Especially when we're on difficult courses like this. Hear a popular one about Wikipedia having lies. I guess you mean, like, misconceptions? Well, no, because it's not necessarily a misconception. The whole, issue with Wikipedia is that, like, anyone can edit it, right? Which makes Wikipedia itself, yeah, untrustworthy. But if you go to one of, like, the dedicated wikis, like if you go to Bulbapedia to look up some Pokemon stuff, they have that shit on lockdown. Not anybody can edit that stuff. Only certain people can edit those. So you have a little bit more reason to believe that it might actually be trustworthy information.
Oh.
As long as they have it locked down pretty well. They might not all have that, but... I think a lot of the really big ones typically are like... No, we have, like, moderators, for lack of a better way of putting it. And only certain people can edit these articles. So, yeah, if you're looking up stuff on Wikipedia, if you're looking at a dedicated Wikipedia, you're probably fine on that, as far as information goes. You do still hear that stigma a lot, where people are like, oh, but nothing on Wikipedia is true. And it's like, when you go to Bulbapedia and there's only like 24 people who are allowed to access, like, edit the website, like, you can probably be pretty sure that the information's accurate.
Double bogey. Nice
Yeah.
par.
Yeah, main Wikipedia is probably fine now, too, but, like, 10 years ago, it was a crapshoot. It was... You never knew what you were gonna find. It's probably a little bit more restricted now. So it's one of those stigmas that was once upon a time very true, and now it's, like, not true at all. For the most part. Ooh, I didn't want to topspin that. That's unfortunate. Otherwise, yeah, I've heard stuff about some sites that I feel like for the most part, things I've heard are true. Like, anything you hear about IGN, for example, it's like, I think that's mostly true. Oh, no. Oh. Well, that was both impressive and unfortunate. But then, like, Kotaku, you hear about how Kotaku writers are very, like, everything is bias.
Nice shot.
No, like, nothing they, like, most of everything they write on is, like, very opinion-fueled. And that's not necessarily a good thing. Yeah, I kind of get what you mean. Well played. Man. Shoutouts to all the lurkers, by the way. Because once again, I'm guessing, and maybe this is downplaying my own content ability. Oh, did you have a drift problem again? Or was it just you goofed? Yeah, maybe this is downplaying my own ability, but like, golf streams have been kind of poppin' lately, and I assume that's because a lot of really big streamers have stopped playing it. They, like, finished the campaign and then they stopped. So, now I'm getting a little bit more exposure up because of it, but yeah, like, the consistent view count's pretty solid tonight, but we still have a, I can tell that, like, half of it is lurkers, is what I'm getting at. And I appreciate the lurks, is also what I'm getting at. Perhaps the greater point of what I'm getting at. Everyone's biased, though. Facts don't care. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Nice shot.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. When I was in high school, Wikipedia wasn't a thing yet. Like,
Great.
I remember it may have been in, like, the very early stages, but it wasn't a thing where, like, Wikipedia was banned. But then I remember hearing about, like, because I had friends who were teachers, like, when I was in my mid-20s. I had a couple friends that were teachers, and I remember them talking about it, about, not letting people use Wikipedia because of that, because everything on Wikipedia is a lie, and it's like, no. And I used to always tell them, like, I remember one was a big Transformers fan, and I was like, sure, if you go to Wikipedia and look at the Transformers page, there might be some misinformation, but if you go to the Transformers Wikipedia, you can probably, nice. Like, 99% chance that information is going to be correct. And they were still just like, nah, Wikipedia is wrong. And I was like, you're wrong. And we're not friends anymore. No, I'm kidding. That's not how that exchange went. I did say you're wrong, but it was more of a agree to disagree thing, I think. Oh. Right, I suck and I have to go again. This might suck. See, I guess the issue is once we hit the last 3 holes, I'm kind of like checked out now. That's what makes me think maybe 9 holes are too many. Well, yeah, but that's bias. Or at least that's what I meant when I said that it's bias. They don't report the facts, they just report what lends to their agenda.
Nice, huh?
That's not what reporters should be doing in general. Of course, reporting is just about getting clicks now, and it's not actually about reporting. So, can we just stop calling them, like, reporters and journalists? Because that's not what they do anymore. They're just traffic manipulators. That's it. They don't write articles. They don't report news. They just manipulate traffic. That's it. Could we start calling them something else so that we can find the people who are actually reporters and journalists and, you know, call them reporters and journalists? Maybe give that title a little bit more respect again? I don't think I even know what Game Rant is, and I'm guessing that's a good thing based on what you're saying.
Birdie.
Ooh, baby.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
Reddit are nothing but trolls. I don't think that's necessarily true. I've heard some pretty bad things about Reddit, though. I think it's that, like, most social media outlets is that the negative just overwhelms the positive.
Nice birdie.
And I think Twitter has this problem too. And I criticize Twitter for this pretty often. A lot of people on Twitter are just like cancerous assholes, right? But there is some good out there. It's just really hard to find the good when you're drowning in all the bad.
Nice birdie.
But complaining about how there's so much bad is just not, it's not helping, it's not making matters worse, right? Or it's not making matters better, rather. Blue is playing with our emotions on that one. She's playing with our expectations. I respect it. Just trying to make sure we're paying attention.
Ready?
Oh, is Game Rant, like, very clickbaity? Smash Brothers player picks Pikachu and you'll have no idea what happens next? That kind of bullshit?
Nice shot.
Crop the thumbnails to look as if it's always going to be something sexual, because clicks. That's how you get clicks. It's all about the clicks. Oh, you had the dropped input thing, Blue? Yeah, that happens. I don't know why that's a thing. It seems to only happen online.
Nice shot.
Smash Brothers player uses controller that isn't a GameCube controller, and what happens next will shock you. Then you open the article, scroll through 5 ads, and then they're just like, player is quoted as saying, it was fine.
Shot.
And that's like the whole article. That's why I'll try my best to resist clicking on clickbait, because even if it's something where I'm like, I could be interested in the outcome of this, like this is actually something that's interesting to me, I'm like 90% of the time, I'm gonna open it and it's gonna be a nothing article. And it's just gonna say nothing. It's gonna be some ridiculous clickbait about what the free updates mean for the life of Mario Golf, what we know, and what we don't know. And then you open it and it's just like, well, at E3 they said there's gonna be free updates. And that's all we know. It's like, I already knew that, dude! The clickbait, like, led me to believe that there was gonna be new information there, but they're just like, no, it's the same shit we already know. I feel like I saw one like that about Breath of the Wild a couple weeks ago. That was like, professional Breath of the Wild player, which is a completely ridiculous title. I just want to throw that out there. Like, discovers something new after 4,000 hours of play, and he's just like... And it's just something that's like, yeah, everybody knew that. I didn't account for the slope, and I always forget to account for this being downhill. And it's, like, very downhill, so I'm gonna do it, like, here.
Nice shot.
I'll take that. I'm happy with that.
Nice on.
And, like, stuff like that happens, too. Like, I feel like I pretty regularly will be playing a game for, like, dozens of hours, and then I'll figure something out that was like, huh, I probably should have figured that out earlier, but I don't develop it into clickbait, is the thing. Maybe I should. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong.
Nice shot.
But I would feel filthy and scummy if that's how I was living my life, so...
Nice on.
I like to think that I may have less people watching my content than perhaps even not than average. Let's not put it like that. Because I'm sure there are plenty of content creators that even 4 years ago, I wanted to be... I never even thought I'd be where I am now, so I don't want to downplay it, but... I'd like to think that those that do watch the content is because I provide actual content, and I'm not just... Professional Breath of the Wild player hits 4,000 hours played. Still hasn't beaten the game. Like, so what, dude? I know that I value playtime, but I also can see that, like, people overvalue playtime sometimes. Or they don't read between the lines and realize that sometimes it's not what it seems.
Birdie.
Yeah, it sounds terrible. I'm glad I'm not familiar with Game Rant. Professional video game streamer and and 90s Sega kid.
Birdie.
Like, I don't know. It's such a mix. I saw an article kind of like that a couple weeks ago about Breath of the Wild. This isn't the one I was just talking about a little bit ago, but it was like, apparently there's a bunch of out of bounds chests in Breath of the Wild. In just various places. And someone finally found the way to like open the last one, because a lot of them were like very difficult to reach. And people are just fucking obsessed with that game, so of course, hey, let's do that. And it was very much like that. It was like, person with 4,000 hours in Breath of the Wild figures out how to open the last unobtainable chest that no one else has figured out yet. The thing is I clicked on it and I watched the video, and it was actually super interesting, because it was like, they had to do all this really weird, like, technical glitched shit, and I was like, this is actually interesting. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Oh, Scarlet. Remember how I was saying the other day that, I don't think timeouts work well for random viewers, because they're not going to learn anything from it. Chances are you're going to time someone out and they're just going to never come back anyway. And how I think timeouts work best for regulars, where you just kind of have to prove a point when they're just getting a little too wild and a little out of hand. I also think timeouts work very well for, you should not be proud of that pun you just made. And, and I feel like you need to be punished for it. It would have been great if it didn't involve feet. I was watching a streamer the other night that was talking about how weird feet is as an interest, because there's no middle ground. There's no one that's just neutral on it. On feet. It's either they're kind of into it or they fucking hate it. And then they were talking about how, like, what makes it uncomfortable is that the people who kind of like it will hear somebody say they fucking hate it, and then they'll just be like, I'm gonna continue talking about feet anyway. And it just escalates like, awkwardness just exponentially climbs. Because it's like, someone says like, ew, feet are gross, and then the person that likes it are just like, I'm just gonna keep talking about it. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? That's actually kind of true. Because I feel like most other stuff, if you're like, ew, I don't like that, people will just kind of be like, okay, I won't talk about it. But for some reason, feet, people are just like, I'm just going to disrespect the fact that it makes you want to throw up, and I'm going to talk about them anyway. And I was like, yeah, that's accurate. I've definitely seen that, like, get out of hand. It's like feet lovers think it's funny when people get uncomfortable about it. And what they need to realize is that not only do we not think it's funny, but we, like, low-key hate you as a result. Also, this isn't really aimed at anyone in particular, in case anyone was worried that I was aiming at someone in particular with that. It's just a conversation I heard, and it was topical because Scarlet just had to fucking bring up feet. So I guess it is kind of Scarlet's fault, but... Alright, we're gonna take a short break. We're gonna let the gross, disgusting feet conversation go away while we're on break. And then we'll come back and we'll play another round of golf. So Blue, Charlie, if you guys want to play another round, you're welcome to stay. If you gotta get going, that's understandable too. Don't get me wrong, it is getting pretty late. If anyone wants to see me play as a particular character, feel free to throw it out there, because I don't really have anyone in mind yet for who I want to play next. Maybe I'll do another Donkey Kong round, if no one has anyone they want to see. Donkey Kong or Daisy? I don't know. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll take off on another set. I think we will do 6 holes this time, just to see how it feels, just to kind of feel it out. Because I do think in the last 3 holes of that set of 9, I was kind of like, this is dragging on a little bit too long. So 6 might be comfortable. We'll try it, and we'll see how it feels. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. And then we will golf some more. We'll slam dunk some more, No, that was actually the correct terminology. Shit. What have I done? Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. I decided I am going to play as Wario. I was trying to think of, like, who haven't we seen tonight? Like, who haven't we seen in action? And there's quite a few. We haven't seen Yoshi, we haven't seen Daisy, we haven't seen Peach, we haven't seen Wario. But I figured Wario would be a fun one. I think that will do. Is everybody ready? Is blah blah blah. Can't talk. Is everybody ready to boogie? I'm gonna look at. This will be the last stream of July, by the way, because we won't be streaming tomorrow. So at the end of the stream tonight, hours for June will be locked in, and it looks like we already have a winner because they're 12 hours ahead of everyone else, and I don't. That's literally impossible. Like, no one can catch up. It just can't happen. So as a matter of fact, it looks like our top 5 in general is pretty locked in. I don't think we're gonna see any changes within the next 2 hours. 3 hours. 2 hours. Maybe, if he shows up right now, Alexander could overthrow Logan for 5th place. Maybe. But it's like, he'd have to show up like right now, and Logan would have to not show up at all. There's, I think everyone else is pretty firmly locked in. I'm not going to go ahead and announce it for the sake of suspense. And because if everyone maybe I shouldn't have said that it's basically locked in. I should have said it's still a tight race. And then people are going to be like, oh, well, we got to be here till the end of the stream. We got to get our last hours in. Oh, well. Too little, too late. Let's boogie. I guess this is a ready check for the most part. We'll see if everyone's here. Yes, Sunday is the 1st. Yep, Sunday is the 1st of August. We will be streaming on Sunday. We should be streaming tomorrow. Alright, I think we're gonna take Blue up to the next difficulty again. Hopefully you're well, I don't know. Let's not yet. Let's not yet, because you said you were drowsy because of your medication. I hope you're feeling better, by the way. I don't know what that medication's for, but let's dial it. Let's do another Dune. After this, we'll do Wild Weather Woods. We'll try and let your drowsiness wear off a little bit, perhaps. How's that sound? Shoutouts to Charlie, by the way. Charlie has 6 hours total time watched and 6 hours in July watched. It's not very often that you get to see that happen. I mean, we'll have time for another round of 6, so we'll still level you up. Just not quite yet. Just not quite yet. Just because you said you were feeling a little drowsy, I think we'll give it another 30, 45 minutes to
Ready?
evolve into a Hypno. Shoutouts to Volpe. Okay, Wario, I need you to fucking kill it. You did get Yoshi. Oh god, that did not. I mean, it could have been worse. I could have bunkered again, like we did last time, but... Is getting Yoshi a bad thing? You say, oh gosh, you got Yoshi, is that... And, oh no. Or, just because I mentioned we haven't seen him. Yeah, we just had this. I mean, we were just playing on Dunes, so it's an inevitability, really, but...
Nice shot.
Also, Charlie's also coming in on 10th most watched this month, followed by Demonic and then by Blue in 9th and 8th place respectively. Respectively. Oh, you got a Luigi again through random? That's funny. What do you need to take meds for, if you don't mind me asking? Are you just colding, or... My mom thinks she has bronchitis, which is weird and fucked up because she literally got her, like 2 weeks ago, she got her second dose of the vaccine, and then as a result, didn't have to wear her mask at work anymore. And then the following week, she got sick. Hasn't been sick the entire pandemic. It's like, that sucks. And the other thing that sucks is that bronchitis and COVID kind of share some symptoms. So I was kind of like, first I was like, that's a little alarming. I think she said she only went like a day or two without her mask, and then she started wearing it again. Just because she got sick and she didn't know what it was or if it was contagious. For those that don't know, bronchitis is not contagious. But at first she didn't know what it was, so she was like, I'm gonna put my mask back on so I don't get other people sick. And I was like, that's, salute to you, because that's not what you should be doing, but it's a good idea. It's not a bad idea, let's put it that way. A stupid infection you got from something? Is it, like, did you get, like, get a scrape and it got infected? Or it's like a sinus infection or something? And if you do not want to share that information, you do not have to. Just to throw that out there. I'm not trying to be nosy. I'm just, if anything, showing concern. I hope everything's alright. That sucked. Should have went a little bit harder there. But it's funny with the mask thing, and I've learned this from talking to View when he lived in Korea. That's just what they do there. Like, when they get sick, they put a mask on so that other people don't get sick. And it's like, that's just a thing. So it's kind of weird that, like, in the US, people have freaked out about it the way they have. Because it's like, you know, in some countries, it's just normal. That's just the way they do things. And there's some people now in the States that are like, dude, we should do this all the time. Like, because there's been a lot of people saying that they've been wearing masks for the pandemic and they just haven't gotten sick since putting the mask on. And it's like, we should at least shouldn't shame it for the people that still want to do it, I guess is what I'm getting at. Oh, it's like a sinus infection? Yeah, those suck. Those suck. The big thing that really sucks about sinus infections, in my opinion, is that the symptoms are all over the place, and each one is different than the other one. Like, every time I've had a sinus infection, it's been completely different from the one I had before. Which makes it just a constant cycle of, am I dying? Because you're like, I've never felt this way before. They suck. Each one is new and interesting and not in a fun way.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
Nice. Call play. That's so soft that I don't think the microphone's picking it up. Oh well.
Bogey.
Oh, and Charlie, you said that I'm your source of Mario Golf a while back. Is it just that, like, not a whole lot of people are playing it anymore? I have a feeling a lot of streamers played the campaign, and then that was it.
Nice par.
And they haven't played it since. And if that's a niche I can get myself into, I think I'm okay with that. Because I do have a swell time. I mentioned, like, earlier this week about... I'm in a weird place with this game, because it's like... I wish there was more to do, but whenever I do play it, I have a great time. I'm just glad I'm spacing it out and only doing it once a week, because otherwise I might be burning myself out. The upside is like, sinus infections suck, but at least they're not, like, problematic. It's that and the people are just crammed together. There's a lot of people and they're living in tight spaces, so germs travel very quickly. I could probably do that with Wario. Do I want to? Do I want to go this way?
Nice shot.
That risk zone kind of... I hate it. That's unfortunate. Well, I did it to myself. I'm only on the edge of it, at least, so it might be salvageable. Oh no. Of all the misfires. You hate to see it. That is so unfortunate. Despite that, I do still really want to see, like, what they have in store for update. Like, I want to... We're getting to the point now where I'm like, I want to see an update here. I want to see more goodies. Definitely not complaining about getting a free update for Pokemon Snap first, but, you know, still. Snap's mostly exciting because I did not expect we'd get free updates for that, like, at all. So that's like, oh, neat. Yeah, at least, like, show us some stuff. I guess the thing is, is that these days, when it comes to free updates, Nintendo tends to be very... We share the news, it's out next week. And it's like... Show us now and say it's not out for a month. That's fine. I just want to hear more. It varies, Charlie. Because, like... Mario Tennis Aces was right away. They already had the monthly characters being added, like, immediately. I don't remember Splatoon. It's been too long. Animal Crossing, it was monthly, but most of them were right away. Pokemon Snap, that game came out, like, 3 or 4 months ago. But they didn't announce free updates for that, I'm pretty sure. I don't think we knew that they were making free updates until they announced it. Yesterday. This morning? It was yesterday, right? Yeah, because we talked about it a bit yesterday. So yeah, it varies. Now they did they did already announce them technically for this game. We know they are coming. We just perhaps understandably want to know more. Oh, that's way too far. God damn it. The upside is... Oh, come on. I was about to say I overshot the bunkers, so that's good. Never mind. Looking back at, like, Mario Kart 8, that DLC wasn't announced until a couple of months later. It varies, for sure. This hole sucks for everyone. This is just overall bad. Pretty good safe play. I respect it.
Nice.
I want to say within August we'll probably see something about the update for this. Yeah, we were talking about that a couple nights ago. It's kind of interesting how some developers really had the rug pulled out from under them with COVID, and then other developers seem to be fine. It's really weird. But I think that was probably a bit of the problem, though. Yeah. I would even go as far as to say that this game maybe wasn't ready to come out because of COVID, but they said just put it out and we'll just do updates later. Like, they probably had updates planned already, but there might be some functionality that they outright held back and said we'll just... because we want to get the game out for the summer. Yeah, that was really close, but you were also going really fast. Even if you hit the pin, you probably would have bounced away from it, if I had to guess.
Nice.
And yeah, Age of Calamity, they just told us, and they didn't really say much about them. Yeah, I think I'm glad that they got it out now. Realistically, if they hadn't been, like, what would I be playing now? As far as new games go. I love it, actually. That's...
Nice approach.
Yeah, this one dude on Twitter won't shut the fuck up about Mario Golf. Just put it out. And make sure Waluigi looks really cool. There, now he's happy. So now we can... maybe actually make another Golden Sun. But yeah, like what other new games has Nintendo put out that we would be playing right now? Although, I did see that they're still doing updates for Animal Crossing, which is pretty nice, because apparently, wasn't that a thing at E3? That people were like, they didn't show us anything on Animal Crossing, the game's dead now? And then they said, no, they said like last week that they were like, no, we're still doing stuff. So that's neat. I'm glad for the people that are still actively playing it, that they got something coming. I guess Skyward Sword came out too. I guess if this didn't come out, I may have been able to justify getting Skyward Sword. Because I would have just had a gap where I'm like, and money waiting to be spent. How much is, that sucks. How much is Fatal Frame gonna be?
30.
I saw that they announced the date for it. Although the Switch website doesn't have the date on it yet.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
Oh, I don't think I knew that that was a Koei Tecmo franchise. October 28th. I thought it was September 28th. I want to know the price. Because I don't know if I'm going to get that yet. It'll come out right at the end of, like, October month. But I want to know how much it is. I'm not dropping $60 on that, let's put it that way. We got a pretty packed, like, end of the year. Got some good stuff happening. We got that coming out. We got, Sonic Colors. We have Metroid Dread. Advance Wars.
Boy.
probably some other stuff that I'm forgetting about. I mean, it's not Nintendo putting the game out, so it's probably not going to be 60. Let's be real. I'm thinking 40. Because, yeah, they're... Like I said, I didn't know it was a Koei Tecmo property. And they're putting it on everything. It's not just coming to Switch. It's releasing on everything. Switch, Steam, PS5, Xbox Series X. It's coming out on everything. So I don't think it's going to be 60. I'd be surprised if it was 60. It was just the Wii U one that was Nintendo published. This is the Fatal Frame remaster, Volpe, that we're talking about. I'm probably gonna skip Mario Party and WarioWare. But, yeah, those are also coming out. There's a lot of stuff coming out in the second half of this year. It's exciting. It is a good time to be a gamer. Yeah, I saw that Fatal Frame is coming out in October, and I was like, that's, like, perfect, by the way. It's coming out, like, 3 days before Halloween. Fuck my life. Can't wait to get my haircut. It's getting very unwieldy, and I don't like it. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get that. It depends on how much it is. I think the one streamer I watch on Twitch a lot that I've mentioned a lot, one of the two, because I mentioned the one that speedruns Final Fantasy and Zelda 2 a lot too, but the other one kind of specializes in horror games, and I asked them if Fatal Frame 5 is like, can I just pick that up? Or will I have no idea what's happening? And I think they said it's a good place to start, so... It tells you, Blue, but you have to go back out to the main menu. It won't tell you while we're in the lobby. What else will we have? We'll have the Next Stage of Calamity DLC at some point. We'll probably bring a Marvel's Avengers back out at some point once Wakanda opens. We got the Snap DLC coming. Free update next week. Sure, there will be more Monster Hunter content throughout the year. That's unfortunate. Those things have very large hitboxes, apparently. You hate to see it. I'm sure there's other stuff I'm forgetting about, too.
Nice shot.
And I think we checked. If you know that you got the clubs, you can't switch to them until you see that notification that you got them, I think. I think we tested that in an early stream where I was like, I'm 16 points away, so I know I have them. But, I wasn't able to access them. Fucking Risk Zone, dude. That sucked. Made the green, though. Be happy with it, I guess. I hope Brad's okay. Brad did not stream this morning, and he has not shown up for golf tonight. I hope everything's alright. random thought putting out there real quick. And shoutouts again to all the lurkers, by the way. I noticed that, like,
Nice shot.
concurrent viewer count for Mario Golf streams is not only pretty high, but it's pretty consistent. People seem to think it's pretty chill, I guess. Yeah, Blue, if you on the main menu, there's like play stats. If you go in there, you can see how many character points a character has. And you get star clubs at 1,000, and you get superstar clubs at 3,000. So you can see how close you are. It's kind of buried. You have to kind of know to go look for it.
Nice shot.
Yeah, we can do that. Actually, Drank is, like, flowing right through me, and I think I need another bathroom break, so that's fine. Can take another quick one. I'd check mine, but I don't think I have anybody close enough. I think Donkey Kong and Daisy are my closest, and I only played Donkey Kong once tonight, and it was when I was offline anyway, so... Not bad. Not bad.
Birdie.
This sucks. This is awful. So I'm just gonna hope for the same thing that you were just hoping for. I just want to get closer. No, not that fast. Oh my god, dude. That's not bad. That's not bad. I can deal with that.
Birdie.
Is it a... This maybe sounds crazy to say. I don't know how other golf games handle this, but I feel like rough, bunkers, and wind are not very punishing in this game. Because I feel like... How many bunkers have I hit tonight? And it hasn't been, like, game-ending or anything like that, where I'm just like, this is awful, I might as well just give up. I don't know if that... Maybe they're not actually that big of a deal in real golf, too, and I just don't know. I have no idea.
Birdie.
I mean, I've definitely been in positions where I've had to use a wedge, but a lot of the times, yeah, you can just... Maybe I've just been lucky. I don't know. A lot of the times you can just fucking drive out of the sand and you'll be fine. Nice.
Nice call.
Yes.
Nice call. Nice call.
Yeah, I think it's fine that there's like bunkers that aren't a big deal and bunkers that are a big deal. I mean, realistically, remember the first night I was playing this on like my first round of actual golf? I got stuck in a bunker and like +8'd or something like that. Like it was awful. So it can happen. It's just, I guess I'm good at avoiding getting myself in a really bad situation now.
Ready?
Probably low. Wow, we're only halfway through this? Okay. Damn. Rough, in particular, does not feel like it has that much of a difference. I guess the big thing is that it fucks up your aim because you have those big ass risk zones on your bar. So if you really want to land it in like a very narrow section, you're probably going to have a hard time aiming that. But it doesn't like hurt your distance, I guess is what I'm getting at. But maybe that's the way it really is. I don't know. I don't know a lot about golf. If it wasn't obvious from the way I said let's home dunk some touch goals.
Nice shot.
Excuse me?
Hole in one.
Excuse me? Wow, you have, like, no wind to deal with whatsoever here. No wonder. This is a very good hole-in-one opportunity. I hadn't realized. Not to cheapen it, I'm just saying it's not like you have the wind working against you here, so it's a very good opportunity for one. Pill.
Nice shot.
Too much curve from the wrist wobbling. I shouldn't have hit it
Nice
hard.
on.
But yeah, the big thing about being in like the rough or the bunker is mostly that red section of the bar gets like really fucking big, which is just gonna make your shots just careen off in either distance,
Nice
in either
shot.
direction rather.
Nice on.
That's not your first one, is it, you know? It's your first one on stream, I'm pretty sure, but it's not your first one ever, right?
Nice shot.
I haven't gotten one on stream yet, have I? I'm pretty sure both of the hole-in-ones I've gotten have been off stream. It's unfortunate.
Birdie.
Otherwise, I think we've only seen AI hole-in-one on stream. Nice, not bad. Oh god, you fell off into the fairway, that sucks. Oh, I forgot about the peach one. Or I didn't forget about it. I think it's that I forgot it was a hole-in-one. I thought it was just a fancy chip-in or something. Nice. Nice.
Oh
Chip
yeah.
in.
Nice.
Nice birdie.
That's how you make lemonade out of lemons. It should just be a straightforward, just fucking kill it. Just long bomb it. Should be fine.
Nice birdie.
Wasn't a long bomb. Wasn't long enough, but still.
Nice par.
Yes.
Still never gotten an albatross.
Ready?
Only ever seen the AI do it. Okay. Charlie, don't go down that way. Was that you that tried that last week that went down here and then just got like stuck, or was that someone else? I thought it was you, but yeah, I don't. Blue, I would also not recommend to even try it. If you're gonna try to go this way, you want to aim for this part here. Don't aim up here, or you're gonna have to like try to ramp it up that cliff, and it almost never goes well. I don't think I'm even gonna take it. I think we're just gonna haul ass over here. I think that's the way.
Nice shot.
I don't know who else it would have been, but I think that was Charlie. But saying not to try it makes you want to try it. No, Blue, don't. No! Why do I feel like Wario's trolling me right now? I feel like Wario himself is trolling me right now.
Nice shot.
Huh? What? Scarlet? What? Huh? What? Oh no. Here it goes. Just don't go for that upper area. If you go for the lower area, I think you'll be fine, but the upper area is bad. Some people say Mario like Mario, but they never say Wario like Wario, because Mario is wrong. And it's Wario, it's not Wario. Obviously. How much more would you hate Waluigi if it was Waluigi? That just makes it significantly worse, right? I don't understand people that pronounce it Mario. They know they know Mario is like a name, right? I don't think do people actually pronounce their names that are Mario as Mario? Is that actually a thing? I want to say it isn't. Do they get oh no. Do they get super mad when people call them Mario? This is a big old can of worms you just opened, Scarlet. I hope you're happy.
Nice shot.
I love the fact that I'm sorry, Blue.
Nice.
I love the fact that Blue listened and she didn't try it, and she wound up in the bunker as a result. She took our advice and wound up in the bunker. Mario is the Italian way of saying it, or Mario is? It's Mario, right? Yeah, I've never understood Mario.
Nice shot.
Anyway. Mario, Caribbean. Poinsettia,
Nice
poinsettia. We're just in there tonight. No, I just love that you took our advice and then still wound up in the bunker. It's like, it's really funny. I'm surprised you're not like, this is why I don't listen to you. I wouldn't hold it against you. Didn't account for the slope. Hold on, back it up. What if it's actually Mario? What if it's Mario? Mario. Wow, that actually hurts to say. That's difficult. What if the I is pronounced I and not E? Alright, that's enough of that. This is gonna suck. Here we go. That's actually beautiful. I love it.
Nice, huh?
Yeah, it's Wario. Wario. Yeah, just like Ryu. Just like Ryu. Back when I was a kid, it was Ryu. Spoiler alert, when I was a kid, I was a dumb American. Yeah, Mario and Wario, those just hurt. That hurts to say. Alright, we'll move on. I'm not even going to attempt saying Luigi with the I's incorrect, because I think I'll actually break my brain if I do that, so... Luigi? Oh my god. What if? First there was Ouija, and now there's Luigi. Way Luigi. Alright. I actually didn't mean to do that. Back it up. This sucks and I hate it. At least I didn't overshoot it. I'm okay with that. I can deal with that. Oh, so on this topic, I was Googling Mega Picross the other day to try and find see if there's like anyone that's like really good at explaining it and explain to me what it is about Mega Picross that breaks my brain. What am I missing? And the first article I found was like in Pokemon Picross, pronounced Picross, and I was like, bitch, it's not Picross. Picture crossword. It's Picross. Picross? Get the fuck out of here with that. What's wrong with you? And I immediately stopped reading the article. I was like, I don't even care if they're good at Mega Picross. If they're the Mega Picross master, but they insist that it's Picross, if that's the price of being right, I'd rather be wrong. And if it's actually pronounced Picross, then what the fuck is wrong with the world? That's like the creator of GIF saying that it's pronounced GIF. Like, what? No. That doesn't make sense. Like, the G stands for graphics, not graphics. The fuck's wrong with you? That's no. Stop it. Love how people try and say, well, the creator says it's GIF, so that's what it is. The creator's wrong, bitch. That's not how you pronounce graphics. It's not. Hate to break it to you. That's not how that letter works. That's just, like, objectively incorrect. That's, like, stop. See, the funny thing is, even if Picross was wrong,
Nice car.
the correct way would be P-Cross, because that's how Japanese would pronounce it. So Picross is still wrong. And don't even get me started on Ristar. It's fucking Rystar. It's not fucking Ristar.
Nice car.
If anything, it's Restar, but I'm pretty sure it's Rystar. Ristar is idiotic. That rant only made sense to 2 people, but,
Nice
you know,
car.
it's fine. I got going on that over GDQ because they had a Rystar run, and I swear to you, every single runner and every commentator said Rystar differently. And I was like, dude, what is wrong with you guys?
Ready?
He was supposed to be the next Sonic. Rystar was supposed to be the next Sonic. He was Sega's rising star. Rystar. Simple. The files are in the computer. It's so simple. Rystar.
Nice shot.
If that's not right, then it would probably be Restar because Japanese pronunciation. Their logic is Ristar because he uses his wrists to grab things. Except you don't use your wrists to grab things. That's not what wrists do. So no? Stop? And I'm pretty sure if they wanted it to be Ristar, they would have spelled it with a fucking W so that there was no confusion. Anyway.
Nice shot.
Ristar is like the dumbest pronunciation. And apparently there's like a big, like... It's a debate within like the speedrun community about which one is correct. And it's like... And no one says Restar. I don't think that's right. But if anything is in second place for what might be right, it should probably be that. How do they spell his name in Japanese? Curious. Is it R-I or is it R-A-I?
Nice shot.
That might be able to shed some light on things. I have a feeling it's such an obscure thing that it's going to be hard to find information on that. I'll check the Japanese box art. That should tell us they use English lettering on their Japanese box art, because of course they do. Anyway. How you guys doing tonight? now that we're done with that tangent. Oh, wait. That might give me what I wanted. Why can I not find the character I'm looking for? Is this wrong?
Nice shot.
That's wrong. Okay. Gotta pull this shit again. Hybrid. Still a little too hard, but maybe it wasn't. It's actually fantastic.
Nice.
Okay, so the Japanese spelling is re. So if anything, it's Restar. Okay. Because it's like Risuta. I had to look at the Japanese box art, look at the spine of the box where it's actually spelled in Japanese, and then since I'm rusty on Japanese, had to look up what the characters meant.
Nice on.
It might have. I had that theory a couple weeks ago, right? That some of the holes on the Dune courses move. Yeah, that, Scarlet. Risuta. So yeah, if anything it's Restar. I think we can take Ristar out of the equation entirely. I mentioned this during one of the Bravely Default nights. I think games should just give us pronunciation. They should just give us pronunciation on stuff like that. Oh, on some of the Dune courses, like, the actual hole moves on the green. It has, like, alternate spots it can be in, or it's random or something. I've noticed it on a couple of them.
Nice par.
And I think it's exclusive to the Dunes. I don't think it happens anywhere else.
Nice par. Birdie.
Yeah, it's probably the treasure corner ones. That's sensible.
Nice birdie.
I feel like I did pretty good despite the fact that I was in the bunker for half of that game. Like, I played poorly, but I managed to, like, save it constantly. I put myself in bad situations, but I was able to get myself out of those bad situations. Alright, we're gonna go back to the lobby. We're gonna take another real short break. Blue said she wants to check her clubs. If anyone else wants to check your clubs, go for it. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I don't know who I'm gonna play as next. Probably sticking with the logic of who haven't we seen tonight. I guess I could give Daisy a go. We haven't seen her yet. I think my cat's crying to be let in, so I'm probably gonna let her in too. Yep, she's balling. She's been doing that a lot lately. She's been in one of those moods where she'll just go to a random room in the apartment and just just check how the acoustics are. Just starts screaming for no reason. Cat things. All right. While you guys are checking your clubs, I'm gonna hop up and take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. You'll be back in a couple minutes. If anyone else needs a break, go do it. If you've been waiting for an opportunity to take a break, go do it. It's a good opportunity to do so, unless you want to enjoy the last night of Crisis City music before we change it. There's also... I'm coming. Relax. Alright, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Stay tuned. Need 199 points, that sucks. Yeah, that's like, in another set of 6, you'll probably have it. Like, maybe not, actually. If you do super well, you'll probably have it. Do you want back in, Charlie, or are you done for the night? If we don't hear anything, I'll just assume it's done. So, does anyone still have family reunions? Here's a random I guess I wouldn't call it toxic, but I have a family reunion this weekend. It's on Sunday. I have no interest in going whatsoever because I don't think anyone under the age of like 60 goes. So there's not going to be like anyone that I'm going to care to interact with. But I feel bad because I literally live within walking distance of where they hold it. Like, when I used to regularly take walks, I would walk down past where they're holding it. It would take me, like, less than 5 minutes to walk to where they're having it. But I'm also, like, so I feel bad because I'm like, I don't have a good excuse for why I'm not gonna go. But I'm also, well, aside from the fact that it's probably gonna be when I'm asleep. But I'm like, why? Why would I? No, not since COVID thing, more of a since technology thing. It's so easy to keep up with family on Facebook now, and it's like, the novelty of a family reunion just seems unimportant. I don't know. Just a random thing that popped into my head while I was on break. Because yeah, like I said, like when I moved here, I was like, well, if they still have their family reunions at this particular pavilion, I could just walk there on family reunion days. But it's like, would I want to? I think most of the family I would actually want to even just be like, hey, how's it going? I don't think they go. So it's kind of like, who cares? Don't want to go with Daisy. Are there any other characters that are popping out to me? Not really. We'll go with Daisy. Is my mom going? Probably not. That's how, I guess that's how it got in my head, because she mentioned it yesterday, I think. We were talking and she brought it up. Because of course family are like kind of bothering him, or bothering her about how, oh, you should come to the reunion. She's like, I don't want to go. Then I was like, yeah, I feel bad, because it's, like, right there. It would be so easy for me to just pop in, but it's like, I don't particularly care to do so. Okay, so. Blue, I would assume you've never been here. It's stormy, so the obvious stuff comes from that. The green is wet, so the ball won't roll as far. The wind is pretty severe, and you have these thunderclouds. You see these shadows on the fairway. You don't want to be under those, because if you are under those and pull your club back too far, you get struck by lightning, and then it fucks up your bar, and it makes it so you just want to avoid those, basically. That's why I'm dialing it back, because I don't want to try and sneak between those two. That seems like a terrible idea.
Nice shot.
Greg has a family reunion soon. He doesn't want to go. Around the time I leave for Washington, your family probably going to have a reunion for birthdays. Even as a kid, I never wanted to go to family reunions. I was like, I just want to stay home and play video games. I don't care. I don't want to see some... In that era, in like the 90s, it was like, I'm just gonna see a bunch of old relatives that I only see once a year at family reunions, and they're gonna want to pinch my cheeks. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. They're just gonna be like, oh, look how much you've grown, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, I still don't know your name. Like... That sucks. That sucks. Anyway. Just a random thing that popped in my head on break. I don't think... So, I was watching someone play the other night, and they pointed out that there's no way out. You can't quit. You can't quit or restart or go back to the lobby. The only thing you can do is go to the Switch menu and force it to disconnect you, so you can make another room. There's no way to leave. I had a brief thought earlier, because when Blue mentioned she was getting drowsy, I was like, oh shit, what do we do if she, like, or anyone, falls asleep? I can't kick them. We can't leave. We just have to sit here and watch their characters sit there and do nothing. There's no way to address that issue. Anyway. Didn't wind up being relevant, but still yeah, our only way out is to... That's kind of why I stood my ground last week when we had the, problem viewer. And that's why I didn't, like, kick them or stop the match, because I was like, there's no way to do that. The only way to do it is to forcefully disconnect myself, and then we start another lobby. There might be a disconnect after too long of inactivity. That's possible. Blue, if you... Oh, I thought you were gonna play like you fell asleep. Oh, man. Hey, Alexander. How's it going? Alexander, so it's too little too late by now. We're not gonna... So we were saying earlier, Alexander, I mentioned the watch time for July is about to be cut off. This is the last stream of July. We won't be since I'm not streaming tomorrow. And I said how the top 5 are pretty much locked in. The only way it could change would have been if Alexander would have showed up at that moment, and Logan showed up not at all tonight. Then maybe you could have overtaken Logan for 5th place. But that was like 2 hours ago now, so it's a little too late. But if you're wondering why that seemed relevant as a, oh, there he is. There you go. There's the context. But you still have a respectable 6th, don't get me wrong. Oh no, everybody's giving away the ending. Which, yeah, at this point, there's no changing it. Everyone's, like, several hours apart from each other, so the ranks won't be changing at this point. As far down as, like, top 10, those just won't be changing. They're all, like, 57 hours, 45 hours, 39, 28, 24, 21, 18, 13, 10, 7. You'd need, like, an entire another stream to change it at that point.
Nice shot.
Something nice about monthly hours is,
Nice on.
I'm nowhere near. Even with total hours, I'm kind of nowhere near there. I remember in, like, first year of streaming, there was an issue with, like, I would be in the top 10, like, all the time. And I was like, I remember saying, like, my dream was to never see that happen. And it just, I think I had to reset myself, like, 2 or 3 times back to 0 hours to get myself out of the top 10, but we're at a point now where that just kind of doesn't happen.
Nice shot.
I'm down in, like, the mid-20s or something like that, which is perfectly fine. Yeah, Volpe is the maniac. He is our one and only 3-month maniac. Our first and only 3-month maniac. Which is a total of 3 months of watch time. Not he's been watching for 3 months. It's that if you took all the hours he's watched and divided it up into by 24, it would fill 3 months of non-stop watch time. Yeah, the bot, it's like every 15 minutes or something like that. Basically, if you were to come into chat and say something every 15 minutes, but that's all, you just make a point of saying something like once every 15 minutes, it would count you as being here all the time. It's not very real time. I think it's like a 10 or a 15 minute window after you've said something last that it continues to count you as being here, but after that it just drops off. And doesn't count you as being here. It basically doesn't count lurking. Which, on that note, Alexander lurks a lot, so it's pretty respectable that you're, like, 6th for the month or something like that. I think if you refresh the stream, it might count you as being here again. I think that might be another thing. Like, when you get to a stream, even if you don't say anything, it starts tracking that you're there. But then it's just after 10-15 minutes, somewhere in there, then it just stops tracking you. But if you were to leave the stream and then come back again, it would probably start tracking again. Probably. Maybe. I can't say for sure. It's weird. I should have gone way farther. That was dumb. Compared to Twitch, where they count everything almost to a fault. To the point where if you have bots in your chat, they will just always beat all other users because they're able to be there literally 24/7. And on Twitch, it counts all of it. Nice.
Bogey.
Not nice.
Birdie time.
And yeah, for those curious, I basically have the, Chatbot can only track time and currency. So what I basically did is I set it up so that currency, it gives you 100 points per hour. It gives you 25 points per 15 minutes, precisely. And then when you punch in the rank command, it takes that number and divides it by 10 to find out how many hours you've been watching. I basically had to rig currency up as a second time tracker. But I wasn't doing anything else with currency anyway, so it's fine by me. Currency was just kind of sitting there.
Nice call.
And the idea with the monthly stuff, I mean, I got the idea just because I thought it would be interesting. And then I've been trying to figure out what do we want to do with that information. And that's when I started thinking about what if instead of doing an art montage to celebrate what we've done throughout what the games we played throughout the year, what if I let the people who have the highest watch time on a per month basis decide which characters we put into the montage. We haven't started on that yet because we've only been doing this system for like 2 months so far. This will be like the 3rd month. I hate this.
Nice shot.
A tree is kind of in the way, so this sucks, but is Blue falling asleep? Or is she just distracted? No. That wasn't a yes or no question.
Nice shot.
It was, but I asked 2 questions. Oh, the cat needed pets? That's forgivable. Where's my cat? I thought she was gonna come in with me, but she didn't, so. Someone dropped their controller. Oh my. Either he dropped his controller or it is drifting like crazy. What is that swag, dude?
Nice shot.
You have no idea where that's going. I don't think that swag was worth it. Unless it was drift, and that's unfortunate. You hate to see it. I'm actually getting tired. like, really tired for some reason. Night off tomorrow should be nice. I think it's just because I haven't eaten yet, which is dumb. I should stop doing that.
Nice shot.
That's unfortunate. Oh, my hair just looks terrible, like, all the time lately. Maybe it doesn't actually look as bad as I think it does, but I think it looks horrible. Which I realize might be because I need a better camera. That might be part of the problem. Because, like, I realized that yesterday, where we had a break yesterday, where I was, like, looking at the camera before the break, and I was like, dude, my hair looks like shit. And then I got up and went into the bathroom and looked in the mirror, and I was like, dude, my hair looks fine. It just looks bad on camera. Part of it is summer, because my hair is very naturally greasy to begin with. And because of the humidity of the summer, makes it look even worse. The H club. Oh, the hybrids. Yeah, woods, hybrids, and irons, and then wedges. Grow my hair out? No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh yeah, this sucks. I hate it. So we're gonna have to, like, do this. That should be fine. Where's the wind? The wind's coming off this. 2 curve, I think. Should be enough. We might want to bank all the way to 3 to be safe. I actually meant to do 2, but hopefully this works. Oh, we wanted 3 anyway. Oh no. Dude. It sucks. I don't even like having my hair this long. So why not is as simple as 10 years ago when I was in my 20s, this was short for me.
Nice shot.
This is where I got my haircut when I went for a haircut, was around this length. And then I let it grow to the point where it was like down to the top of my glasses. And I hated it. Every time it started getting that long, I hated it. So when I moved to Virginia, my first haircut, I was like, just fucking cut it, like, way down. Like, it's time for a change. I was always nervous about it, because I was like, well, what if it looks horrible? So I always talked myself out of it. But then when I moved to Virginia, I was like, no one fucking knows me, so it doesn't matter now, right? So let's just take it real short. And I just kept it like that since. But now when it gets back to this level, I hate it. Like, I can definitely feel that, like, I have a haircut next week. Like, it's about that time. If anything, I should have maybe had it this week, but... And I'm thinking about having it cut shorter this time, just because of the summer, and I hate it.
Pin shot.
Okay, show off. But yeah, I don't like having it longer. And I remember, I think in high school, I wanted to grow it out, like, real long. And, pretty quickly determined I wasn't gonna like it, so I just never did it. But I did have a brief moment of, like, I should get, like shoulder length hair, like, let it grow out. But like I said, I pretty quickly was like, well, if I hate it being, like, long enough that I have a hard time seeing past it, I'm probably gonna hate it no matter what, so... If it gets even longer, it's just gonna get worse. It'd probably be easy to do, though. My hair grows very fast. But yeah, when I go... I think our haircut's on Wednesday. I think I might say, let's take it, like, a little bit shorter. Just a little bit. What do I think about people who have their hair down to their waist or something? I mean, if they want to have their hair long, by all means. I don't hate long hair, I just don't like having it long for me personally. However, someone wants to have their hair, by all means, go for it. If they complain about it all the time, then, you know, I'm gonna be like, well, then fucking cut it, dude. But if they like it, by all means. Is the screen wet? Like, it's kind of hard to tell, isn't it? You think it is, but then shit like that happens.
Nice paw.
I'm just a very no-fuss individual when it comes to hair. Like, I don't want to have to mess with it. I want it to just... I want to get out of the shower, dry it off, and then just let it do its thing.
Nice paw.
Yes.
The longer it gets, the more I can't really do that.
Whoa. Whoa. Ready?
Well, I don't want to go that far, because I'm either going to be behind the cloud or behind the tree. I want to be, like, here, and then we'll drive straight to the hole. I don't think you ever explained earlier, Scarlet, why the SP version of Mario 3 over just regular Mario 3? What made you say you should play this? That's actually good. That stopped you from falling too far behind the tree. That was actually nice. Oh, no. Yeah, like, I mean, I did. I got, like, halfway through it, and then I stopped.
Shot.
I should go back and play it. and like actually finish it. But as I said at the time, I should finish Zelda 2 first. I might try and finish Zelda 2 tonight or tomorrow. Maybe try and play more Link to the Past as well. Not bad. Not bad. You might be able to make that work. There is a tree right in my way, so this was maybe not my best idea, but I think we can probably sneak around it and be just fine. Nice. I like it.
Nice, huh?
Not bad.
Nice,
Not
huh?
bad. Fortunately, they can't actually hit you like they can in Speed Golf. You just have to be careful not to hit it right after they walk in front of you. What you doing? What's, You're probably looking at the overhead. But to us, it just looks like... What the fuck is going on? Oh, you're watching where these little buggers are going? That's funny. Hey Zip, how's it going? What? Oh, also that sucked. It's not what I was wanting. I've been talking a lot lately about like when we get to the end of Bravely Default, what are we gonna play next? And I like the idea of doing some smaller playthroughs before I sink my teeth into another real big one. So I was going to bring Loop Hero back because they had that pretty big update. And I was going to do Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon, and the Blade of Light. Assuming that game is pretty short. I just googled how long Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon, and the Blade of Light is. 28 hours. I was not expecting that. That's a little bit long. I mean, that's still like 4 episodes. That's not that bad, but it's still much longer than I thought it would be. I thought I heard someone say it was like a one-sitting kind of game. That's not the case. I thought it would be like 2 episodes. That's looking like 4, maybe 5. No, that was the NES one. 28 hours, not 21. How's everyone today? I am tired, but otherwise I'm quite well. I can't complain.
Birdie.
Can't complain. Golf is chill. The weather chilled out here, which is pretty nice. It's 55 out right now. That's awesome. I love it. I hate this. This shot sucks. I think we're gonna wedge it to get closer. I think is the plan. That was way too hard. But, like, we're close. I'll take it. That is exactly what I wanted it to do, so... subs come and go. That number rises and falls on a daily basis. You'll get used to it. Shoutouts again to all the lurkers, by the way.
Pin shot.
I'm bad. I don't even watch my sub count anymore. Well, as soon as I hit 1,000 and got monetized, I was like... I stopped watching it. Which is probably bad, but... It was just stressing me out. Especially when YouTube does like an account purge or something. And suddenly you see like minus 19 and you're like, what the fuck happened? Then you realize, oh, it's because YouTube was deleting a bunch of duplicate spam accounts. Which is good. You don't want those accounts following you anyway. You want your... Realistically, you want that number to be as close to realistic as possible.
Double bogey.
Boy.
That's unfortunate.
Bogey.
This might be our last match. If we do another match and someone drops, you're welcome to join. But I think this might be our last one. We still have 3 holes after this, and we have about 20 minutes left in the stream. This is probably gonna be it for tonight. And I haven't eaten yet, so I probably shouldn't go long tonight.
Ready?
Should probably call it quits around the normal time. This might suck.
Nice shot.
Or we're just gonna go. No problem, we're fine. I don't think anyone's fallen victim one of the clouds yet, have they? I'd love to see that. But if you ever do want to jump in, you're welcome to do so. It's just, I don't think it's gonna line up tonight, sadly. I've been trying to do Mario Golf once a week lately. We either do it on Friday or Saturday, depending on, like, what's going on that week. The warning red area in the gauge, and the chance of the shot being better, how much it'll be off. It'll be like... Yeah, it's how much, it's how off it is. You see, like, when you hit it in the red, there's that little arrow. I mean, the arrow's always there, but it stays, like, that little white arrow up at the top, at the bar. That, like, shows, like, deviation, if you want to think of it like that. And as long as you're out of the risk area, that'll stay mostly straight. But as soon as you get into the risk area, that's the margin of error that it could potentially hit. So yeah, you lose accuracy if you go full power, basically. You typically...
Shot.
If it's important that your accuracy be good, you want to stay out of that risk area. If it doesn't matter, and you have a large area to land in, then you can just do whatever the fuck you want. I usually do whatever the fuck I want anyway, which sometimes doesn't pan out super well, but it mostly works. Hi, Kitty. I didn't know you came in. Hi. Oh, yeah, go. Oh. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta let the big dog eat. That's accurate. Fuck the potential risk. Did Blue fall asleep again? There she is. I can feel it too. I'm hungry. I watch a streamer that fasts like once a week, and I don't know how he can do it. Because I'm like, so realistically, I guess I'm kind of fasting at the moment, because I didn't eat. The last time I ate was before I went to sleep. Which was probably like 9 a.m. or something. So at this point, I'm at like hour 18 or something of not eating, and I'm starving. How do you just like skip an entire day of eating? That's in the cloud? Yo, that sucks. And do they make it to, like, the end of the day and then they eat? Or do you legit, like, sleep twice without eating? How? How do you do that? I did hear them say that caffeine helps. It's not helping me that much. It stopped me from getting hungry until now. But now I'm, like... Now my stomach's like, fucking feed me, dude. What's wrong with you? We'll get there. Give it a minute. Like 20 minutes at most, and then we're gonna throw some frozen burritos in the microwave, and it will be spectacular. It will just be a grand time.
Nice shot.
Not bad.
Nice on.
No, you don't lose a stroke if you get struck by lightning. It just makes your bar all fucked up. It makes it after you get struck, when you try to, like, take your next shot, the bar's, like, jittering all over the place. But it doesn't take a stroke away. Pretty sure. I don't think I've ever done it yet, but I've seen the computers do it. Yeah, they're okay. I don't think I really have much else to make at the moment. Unless I feel like cooking, and I don't feel like cooking. could probably throw a frozen pizza in, but I think I had the last one yesterday. I gotta get groceries. I'm getting to that point of the week. That was a good approach. They didn't give you a good approach, but it's pretty good. Yo, nice.
Nice birdie.
I wasn't expecting to make it, to be honest. I was just trying to get closer and not overshoot. The wet green just makes me say, just kill it and see what happens. I guess the thundercloud technically takes a stroke away because of the fact that you can't really hit it really hard. In a roundabout way, it kind of does. It's not an immediate deduction, though. Nice.
Nice par.
Yes.
Nice par.
We have, what, 2 holes left? Yeah. Mile an hour wind? Yo, the world is our oyster. Hole-in-one opportunity, by the way. Exclamation point hole-in-one opportunity. We're not going to actually make that a command, but it sounds like it could be an alert command of some sort.
Nice shot.
Nah, I got too much fucking deviation. I should have backspun. Oh well. He's going for it. You can feel it.
Nice shot.
Oh, we got the high risk curve though. But maybe. Oh my god.
Wow. Hole-in-one.
Just think, if it wasn't for the risk area, you probably wouldn't have hit it. That's wild. Why can you not press the buttons to make your character say things? That's sad. Actually, as a streamer, I'm kind of glad you can't, because everyone would be doing it constantly, and it would be really annoying. I'd get sick of it real fast. That's unfortunate. Man, in that one move, you, like, made up for your point deficit. It's something I really like about this mode as opposed to the other one, where it just gives you a point for winning the hole. That kind of sucks, because then if you get far behind, you can't have, like, a crazy play that allows you to catch up. Once you fall behind in that mode, you're just behind. Oh no. I don't think that's what she meant to do. That feels bad. Oh, you had some lag? That sucks. Yeah, it hits every now and then, and there's a bit of a problem. Well, this sucks a dick. There's no other way of saying it. Yo!
Chip in. Nice birdie.
Why, thank you. It actually wasn't as bad of a shot as I made it out to be. After I said it, I was like, nah, this actually isn't that bad. This should be fine. I wasn't on like a slope or anything, it was just a straightforward shot. It was just intimidating, I guess. Nice, nice, nice. Love to see it.
Chip in. Nice birdie.
Suspense. No, you hate to see it, dude. That's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. I feel for you, like right in here, right in here.
Double bogey.
Boy.
I did pick 6 holes, not 9, right?
Ready?
Very suddenly, like, uh-oh. Yeah, 6 holes. We good. And this is the last one, right? Yeah, cool. We have about 10 minutes left in the stream. 9 minutes, looking good. We'll finish this one up, and then we'll wrap it up. I'm gonna go make something to fucking eat.
Nice shot.
We gotta get some more people into this shit. We gotta talk like Twain into playing and stuff like that. Just kill it, dude. Just murder it. Let that big dog eat.
shot.
I'm in Eastern. It is 3:08 at the moment.
Nice shot.
Surprised no one's come to yell at you yet. I'll let you go to sleep after this. We'll be done and you can sleep. Man, if only the Switch had some facial recognition software so it could tell that you are too young to be up and just not let you continue to play. It would be awful, don't get me wrong. That's the joke. That sounds not only terrible from a child standpoint, but also terrible from a invasion of privacy standpoint. That is in fact. Oh wow, just thread the needle there.
Nice, huh?
Oh, you're starting school in 12 days? What the fuck? You know, remember when school started, like, the second week of September? Like, what the fuck? Kids only get 2 months of summer anymore. It's so fucked up, dude. I mean, Blue likes school, so it's not that bad for her, but still, like, what the fuck? I even remember, like, as a kid, like, early grade school, summer was 3 months, and then by the time we got to high school, it was already, like, 2.5 months. It was getting shorter and shorter. Christmas vacation, I swear, got shorter and shorter, too. I swear when I was, like, 8, Christmas vacation was, like, 2 weeks. Now it's like a week. It sucks. Anyway.
Nice shot.
Can't believe you're going to school, back to school already in like 2 weeks. That sucks. I mean, it's good. Like I said, it's good for you, Blue, because I know that you actually are a rarity that actually enjoys school. Which is amazing. Hang on to that. Like, don't... Try not to get as cynical as I turned out to be, but on that note, yeah, I should probably start... This maybe sounds, like, condescending, and just keep in mind that I have your best interest in mind here. Do you want me to start, like, cutting you off on golf nights, and be like, okay, Blue, you should probably go to sleep? Or would that just piss you off and annoy you?
Nice, huh?
Would you just be like, nah, fuck you, you're not my dad? To which I'd say, you're right, I'm not. Yeah, you were just a wee lass when we met. And you're the one remaining wee lad or lass that, from those days, that still comes to streams. So, mad respect to you. Not only respect, but appreciation. That still wasn't hard enough. You would just stay up later. So if anything, I should pressure you to stay up later, right? And just reverse psychology the whole thing? Now my stomach's starting to growl. Like, now we're getting to a point where it's, yeah, any streamer needs food badly. No one gets that reference. Eno might.
Nice.
Blue Wizard is about to die.
Birdie.
They need to make another one of these games. It wouldn't work either, because you know what I'm doing. That's fair. That was something that always struck me as odd about the idea of reverse psychology. Is like, but I feel like most people are smart enough to know that you're doing a reverse psychology thing. I feel like that actually won't work on a lot of people. Even kids are gonna be like... Like, if they came out tomorrow and said, we're gonna make a law about you can't wear masks anymore. No more wearing masks. Just no masks. We don't want to see any masks in public. People are gonna be like, I know what you're doing. Like, that wouldn't work.
Nice call.
That's a good thing that we, like, only play golf once a week, then, because then it... Then it's like a reward at the end of the week, right? Even if we continue doing it through school, if we keep it on the weekends, we can still kind of stay up late on Saturday or something. Are you getting a lot of lag? Because I feel like the lobby isn't that laggy. I don't know what's going on. Because I haven't really been feeling it. Or is it just that dropped input thing? What if it's like your controller or something? Have you had that problem before? It's just tonight, right? Alright, let's get the hell out of here. We still got, oh, it is your controller doing it? That makes more sense. It's so cut it very close to the end of the stream, but I suppose that's okay. I don't think I got clubs for anybody, unfortunately. Yeah. It's gonna happen as long as I'm spreading the characters out. Luigi's 1200, Wario's 1500, 21. What else did I play as Donkey Kong? 22. 18. Yeah, it's probably gonna, as long as I continue to spread it out, it's gonna be like a while before I get more superstars, I think. And yeah, I just have the two holes in one. Yeah, dropped inputs online are a thing. They kind of suck. I don't remember it being a thing offline, just online. I asked if you want to come up and say goodbye to everybody, but I don't know when those jerseys you look comfy. Even though I don't understand how you can be comfy in the middle of the floor, because I'm at an age where I can't really do that anymore. I'll just be in pain. So. Yeah, I was thinking that with the Super Nintendo controller the one day. Like, at first I was like, not having a home button is kind of not that big of a deal, but then I realized you can't turn the console off. You can't turn the console on with it either. And I was like, that's a bit of a problem. It's kind of strange. So even if I want to boot the game up tomorrow or Sunday, when I boot the Switch up just to do Zelda speedruns, I'm gonna have to use a different controller to turn it on, and then switch controllers before I start the runs. And then when I'm done, I'm gonna have to switch controllers back just to turn the console off. I guess in this particular case, I could probably just pull it out of the dock and turn it on and then put it back in. That might work a little bit better. So I might have to switch controllers. I don't know. But anyway. So yeah, that'll be it for tonight. You go. What the?
with the 5 minutes of kitty time from the stream. Oh, you're not feeling it. You're not feeling it. What's your thought? You stop purring, that's a good indicator that you want down.
The random me. It's not random, it's for Golf Adventure. It's the me training mode. I think they should have sold campaign as a like me training experience, and it probably wouldn't have been received as poorly as it was. If it was like, well, I guess the problem is it's not really designed as a me training experience either. It's still very much like a story mode. But I think if they would have made it like a tournament career mode specifically for me's, then that would have been like kind of interesting. Maybe make it instead of hitting a level cap, it like just kind of goes indefinitely and the stats continue to balance each other out so that you don't scale too ridiculously. Anyway, going off the rails on that. So that'll be it for tonight. We'll play some more Mario Golf next weekend. I'm not going to continue promising that it's going to be on Fridays or Saturdays. I'm just going to say it'll be on Friday or Saturday. It'll depend on the week. Next week, I think there's it's the greatest chance of it being on Friday, but I don't want to outright say it'll be on Friday, and then people show up on Friday and they're like, hey, this isn't Mario Golf. So it'll be Friday or Saturday. We'll just move forward with that. Otherwise, I will be off tomorrow. We'll be back on Sunday with some Zelda speedruns. Usual stuff throughout the week. Picross on Monday, Bravely Default Tuesday, Wednesday I'll be off, but I'll actually be speedrun racing with Twain over at Students of Gaming on Twitch. It'll be the first race night we do over on Twitch. Thursday we'll do more Sonic Marathon with the dreaded and or anticipated Sonic 3D Blast, depending on who you ask. Friday will probably be golf, but we'll see how the week pans out. Friday or Saturday will be golf. We will play it at some point. I'll just leave it at that. Otherwise, end of the month watch time. We do have Volpe coming in first with 58 hours, Eno with 46, Scarlet with 40, Guy with 28, and Logan with 24 for our top 5. And that'll be it for July, so I'll reset these as soon as we're done with the stream, and then we'll start August up on Sunday. We moved race nights to Twitch. Why? Because honestly, people on YouTube don't give a fuck about speedruns. It's as simple as that. I think it's really as simple as that. Even the last race night we did on YouTube, I literally ignored YouTube chat the entire night, and I only watched Twitch chat, because people on YouTube don't talk about speedruns. Like, they don't talk about it, no one was talking about anything relevant, so I was like, I'm just gonna watch Twitch where people actually talk about the runs and provide conversation. I think that's really all it came down to. I wish I could just let it go like that, but I don't think that looks very good on camera, so. I don't think that necessarily looks incredible either, but I think it looks better. It looks less shaggy. I thought there was something else I wanted to point out at the end of the stream, but I don't remember what it was. Thank you to Texas Tuber Tim for the raid, by the way, I do want to point that out. I had to take a moment to remember what the name was other than Tim. Like, I was like, was it Tube Tim Texas? Texan Tube? No, it was Texas Tuber Tim, I believe it was. So that was very much appreciated. And thank you everyone for playing tonight as well. As I said, I will be off tomorrow. We'll be back on Sunday with some more Zelda 1 speedruns. I did a practice Zelda 1 run this morning, and it was like a 54 something. It was pretty solid. I was pretty pleased with that. And that was with the Super NES controller, and it felt pretty good. So I'm looking forward to getting back into that. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. Enjoy your weekends. We'll get back to it on Sunday. As I said, more Mario Golf next week. Hopefully we'll see... Oh, next weekend. Hopefully we'll hear more about free updates here soon. But yeah, anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Whether you played or you were just chatting or you quietly lurking, it's all appreciated. These nights of... golf nights have typically been doing pretty well, which is nice to see. For sure. So we won't stop until I'm just completely tired of it, probably. So yeah, thank you all again for hanging out tonight. Take it easy, enjoy your weekends. I'll see you guys on Sunday.